I know it's insane.
That is
Alright.
insane. Oh my
Omnirk, you might
I
be muted.
take two off
Alright,
this
there we go.
side
I was still setting up their Omni.
and two off this side.
And we are all
That'll
live.
be
Live with the random Markness. And I am combing a
Omnirk,
kitty.
so to Raru89. Stream Elements, look, it's Raru89, they were playing God Eater Resurrection. Go check them out at and
10
give them some
lives.
fluffy cheers and support.
What?
Raru89 at URL. Kaito Destiny High Side a Kick, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny High Side a Kick, welcome to my channel.
I read my own blueprint wrong. What the fuck?
I'm combing one of my cats, and I've just combed enough to make another sculpture of the cat's head off of her. Cat shed so much.
Omnirk, I wish I could stick around, but I need to go to bed.
It's all good, Omni. Thank you for stopping by. I will give a shout out to the Dragon Mama on my side.
Omnirk, so to Envy Draven. Stream Elements, look, it's Envy Draven, they were playing Split Fiction. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Envy Draven at URL.
Evan in the chat.
Kaito Destiny, so to Dragon Mama 03. Stream Elements, look, it's Dragon Mama 03, they were playing Ark, Survival Ascended. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Dragon Mama 03 at URL.
I
I kept hearing it go slow, and I'm like, what the hell?
so
We're going down the arcs to have our save the time. Friendly faces everywhere.
Omnirk, so to Pandichan. Stream Elements, look, it's Pandichan, they were playing the headliners. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Pandichan at URL.
Now please move rock so I can see.
The elevation then. It's the best thing for an old bill. You just don't listen though. You don't know. It's the best you can.
Oh dear. Now, since you guys are already on Abbey, where do you get built at already?
About 490 meters from where I am.
I'm at 4250 between those two at the waterfall that's right over Blue Zone.
Oh. I see. Okay. You're in the middle of the map. Gotcha.
I found a beautiful spot nearby, down the road. I was like, I'm so doing something here. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's actually turning out to be quite decent.
Aberration
Yep, and
map
I'm just reading
is a wonderful.
my little draft wrong that I made.
Yeah.
Not realizing when I turned my phone to look at it that I was reading it sideways. And now I'm having to take away stuff because I built it wrong. It's supposed to be 10 wide.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Other direction, flip side.
Nice to have you here, Paper Dragon.
At Kaitotstani Paper Dragon, welcome
Well,
to
I'm
my
finally getting to
channel.
play on a map I've never got a chance to play on because back then I
Paper
wasn't
Dragon, hello.
official, so.
Well, yeah, it's a new learning experience, and I mean,
I
every
mean,
time
I've
I've
been on
played
it
it,
periodically, but not to actually play.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, 7 more. Okay.
If it's redeemed, I'll do that next.
Okay. I think I got.
One,
And there.
two, that's 3.
Okay, I got everything properly set up here. And this.
4, 5.
Just so you were aware, I do mute my microphone for stream.
because her barrier isn't strong enough against monsters, so it's never an
Alright,
6.
let's see. There we go.
Kaito Destiny Destroyer Oftuts, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Destroyer. And Maya, thank you for both coming over to hang out and lurk as always.
At Kaitotstani Destroyer Oftuts, welcome to my channel.
Okay.
7. 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7.
Oh, I got a few new things the other night when I was streaming. The Thunderclapper and the Flaming Heat Fin Spino I did not get. It's sad. Couldn't find a decent one to tame. But, dino-wise, got a breedable set of dire wolves, terror birds, raptors, morellatops, a very good pair of horses. One came out very pink. Where's the other horse? Let's see. It's sad. The only thing I use Serratos for is just their eggs. Let's see, where is... Yeah. Oh, I tamed a Magnus spider, one of those big fluffy jumpers.
Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. At Kaitotstani My Akita, welcome to my channel.
Let's see, got a S variant Enki and Doed.
It's an alpha. Holy crap, it's an alpha crab. I'm glad it's all the way down there. It's trying to bash us spawn at that point.
So.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Dude, this thing's got glowing eyes. settled.
Pokemon community game. A wild Krabby appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay, there's a horse.
I don't know how I feel about this mutant shit. I only hear you saying that like 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh. Okay, got a horse with 58 attack, health 30 or 68. Female. Huh. About the same on stats, really.
I hope I said that right. If I said that right,
Let's begin the love shack.
Pokemon community game. Krabby escaped. No one caught it.
158 Pacer, pink, and purple.
Anyone of y'all need some foundation? We got about 17 of them.
Maybe.
Foundation
Chose. Oh, the broken shit here. Oh, this is hilarious.
I could probably break a couple of them, get some resources back, so I could.
Let's see, we got mutton. Oh, that's right, I do have that ascended chainsaw now. Oh! Horse dropped a box of
Kaito,
chocolates.
you can bring the paleo fairy.
Nice. I kind of figured after doing some research, but it's good to know. Good to know.
Piper's got his here.
Yeah. So, when you breed dinos, they'll poop out a box of chocolates. Gotcha.
Oh, special chocolate.
Yeah, box of chocolates for the island creatures. Love it. It fully heals them, advances their taming, and reduces their mating cooldown. I'm breeding some horses for some knockout kicking. And I got a S variant Enki, but I might just leave this one here and
Yeah, who doesn't want to try like some puppies?
tame a new Inky over there because aberrant ones are supposed to have the radiation protection, but I know a lot of them don't anymore.
I would fucking take it, man. You need to planetary smack ever.
I could bring a Rex over. Make sure this one is the. Okay, that is the assembly. Okay. Let me look for my Equisaddle. Okay, it gives birth in 1 hour and 32 minutes. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
The only reason he's saying that is because he got your breed.
Oh, did you get a Fazo to bring over?
I did. And we're having a blast with
Thanks to
it.
your breed.
Good to hear. There is a S
Dude, the
Mantis.
amount of metal it fucking gathers is just ridiculous.
Yeah. And there is a 241 and a Emperorosaurus and a 216 Leduma. The frickin' lightning
I just
fist.
call them Letties.
Yeah, the Leddies.
What do you mean, Foxy?
I'm not even gonna attempt to try to
Emperor
form them.
Spino and the Thunderclappers. Rock Elemental 241.
The car saying you're okay. Prism arrival. Thank you, phone.
Mantis.
That really is what everybody is like, Cody.
Uh,
Don't make me pull a move out of your book of bullshit. I am so confused. Why is someone getting flushed?
250 S Doed right next to your base on Scorched. Alright, I want to do that and that, so...
That was not me, Pepe. That was him. Shoot the bird. Not me.
If I were to quote this little wispy, don't you agree that the Pepe deserves some loving?
He does deserve loving. I didn't mean that loving. That loving gets people shot.
I'm loving it. Yay. I've got my Alice store. And I got my meat
Let's see, Emperosaurus.
Oh, shit. No wonder my interface is full of crap. Set no boundary. Straight shifting ground.
This is the Emperosaurus from the Paleoarc Evoplus Rulers of the Wastelands mod by the very talented Paleoarc team. And in this video I will show you how to tame one and all of its abilities. So smash that thumbs up button, subscribe if you haven't already, and let's get started. You can find an Emperosaurus in any desert, oases, waterways and dunes on Scorched Earth and the Ragnarok map. They can also be found in the wasteland on Extinction and on the volcanic islands on Astraeus. The Emperosaurus will in the future also be added to the Ukrainian Center and the Valguero map's White Cliffs Savannah Plateau. The Emperosaurus is so sensitive to heat that it got a heat gauge and a very own powerful tier system, but more on that later. It's also an egg-laying dinosaur, so you can get yourself an imprinted one or just use its eggs to create some extraordinary kibble, which will come in handy getting some more of these Spinosaurus. To tame an Emperosaurus, you must be at least level 90. You will also need either a flamethrower or some flame arrows and a crossbow. I prefer the crossbow as it offers better range. A better quality weapon is more effective at getting the job done. You also need a tame to sit on, preferably something tanky that you can shoot from. I'm using a Megatherium with a decent saddle, but the choice is yours. Find a specimen that you want to tame and watch it closely. When the Emperosaurus lays down for some basking time, it's time for you to begin. Now you will have to shoot the Emperosaurus sail with your fire arrows or flamethrower. Be sure to hit the sail of this won't work. Be on the alert as Emperosaurus will now proceed to attack you. While the Emperosaurus attacks you, it builds up heat. You can see this as its sails becomes more and more lower. It will soon become exhausted as it heats up too much. When it starts hunching and lets out a huffing and puffing sound, it's trying to cool down. This is the signal for you to start attacking it again with the same fire like before. Remember to only shoot its sail. The Emperosaurus will now start to gain torpor due to being so exhausted by the heat that you are putting it through. Now just repeat this process until the Emperosaurus is knocked out. Its favorite food is the extraordinary kibble, but any meat will work. Let's just take some time to admire the model here for a bit. Such a detailed dino, the sail heating up is such a cool effect. The scales looks amazing, the claws and feet truly
gonna have to walk.
and just look at the way the Spino uses its tail to turn around. One of my favorite Spinosaurs to date. Well done, Team Paleo. You should be proud of yourselves. You unlock the saddle on level 90. You can also find them in high artillery loot crates. Now for the attacks. Left mouse button is a regular bite attack. Press the right mouse button to use its heavy claw swipe.
Okay.
If you look behind you while clicking the right mouse button instead, you'll do a mighty tail swipe. And as you notice, using any right mouse button attack will make the Emperosaurus sail glow for a very good reason. Press C to use the Emperosaurus roar and activate the Simmering Malice ability, which I will tell you about later in the video. As we all know by now, the Emperosaurus is very heat-based and have a heat gauge. Its claw swipes will increase its heat and the bite attack will decrease it. Hold down the H key to show what percentage the heat gauge is at. The heat gauge effects is divided into 4 tiers. You can see what tier it is in currently to the right hand side of the heat gauge bar. You reach tier 1 when you reach 26%. This will increase your damage dealt by 10%. You tap into tier 2 at 50% heat gauge and this will increase your damage by 15%. It will also let the Emperosaurus do a double bite attack. Tier 3 is reached at 86% heat and will increase your damage with
Pokemon
an
community
additional
game O Wild
20%
Gorilla
and let
appears
your
catch it using
Impulsaurus be a
Poke
double
Catch.
claw
Winners
spot.
revealed in
The
90s.
at Tier 3 is so hot that it will cauterize any bleeding or denashed debuffs, meaning that it will make all forms of bleed attacks stop. And finally, when you reach Tier 4 at 100% heat, your Impulsaurus will enter the heat exhaustion mode, where it loses all the benefits of the tiers and can neither sprint or do a claw swing.
There we go.
Impulsaurus will instead start to rapidly regenerate to repair its body after sustaining such an extreme heat for a prolonged period of time. The Tier 4 only lasts for 30 seconds, thank God, so your Impulsaurus is soon back to normal again. I think to remember when playing with these
almost
tiers
200
is
arrows
that
should
the
do
item
it.
tag cools the Impulsaurus off, so if you want to be in the best tier, keep an eye on the attacks that you use. The Impulsaurus also has something called a Malice meter, visible to the left-hand side of the heat gauge bar. To gain Malice, you just need to kill other creatures. The bigger the creature you kill, the more Malice you gain. Killing a Tyrannosaurus Rex, for example, will give you 25% Malice. Once the Malice hits 100%, you can unleash the powerful Simmering Malice ability by pressing C and roaring. Its eyes will now start to glow red.
Pokemon community
Simmering
game
Malice
Gorilla
ability
escaped.
will lock your
No one caught it.
Impulsaurus in whatever heat gauge tier it is in at the moment of its activation. The base length of Simmering Malice is 175 seconds, and as you probably already are thinking, it's best to activate it when you are in Tier 3 to reap the maximum benefits from its tiers. The Simmering Malice
hell
is
is
also
a
completely
Dumbledore
ignoring
at?
the heat gauge, which lets you spam any attack you want without the risk of overheating. The ability is also increasing the Impulsaurus speed and attack speed.
No, I just said my dung beetle.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Prolongs the duration of the Simmering Malice
Yeah.
ability. Keep it up and you can keep the Simmering Malice buff for a very long time. The Impulsaurus truly is a monster.
Yeah,
It's
it
so
says it
much
was
fun to
killed,
use,
but it
so I
don't say
really
by what.
recommend it to try it out. That's it for this video. Stay safe out there, survivors. Enjoy taking yourself a very old Impulsaurus. Keep the video rolling for some additional cool shots that I got of this majestic beast.
So what did it do? Mosey itself in?
Might have been on follow or wander, and
It was overweighted. It couldn't move.
that is
I wonder if
weird.
the earthquake shifted it.
Oh,
It's done.
okay. I forgot one little thing.
And it went up, they, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure they did refund it, it went on to be like the most popular, like, sponge brand.
I
Enough to
don't
sleep
know.
soundly. She adds that the monsters keep their distance if Arata is with her. Arata looks at her
Can't be
and
alright.
thinks the monsters understand
We'll
the difference in
find
strength,
another
so
one
they
will
have
move it.
stopped coming near him like they did during his initial days. He sadly thinks that Lena might think of
I
him
just
as
don't
mosquito foil and not think of
understand.
him
It
as a
was
mate. He
there.
clenches his fists and thinks that if his presence helps her get enough sleep, then he
Get
is
the
glad to calm her
riding
down
book
a
with
notch.
you out.
Then he
Popped
admits
up.
Lena has taken good care of him all this time, and
Cause
that's
the
why he
soul
will stay
is
with her,
not
for
moved.
which Lena thanks him. After that, Arata comes out for a walk and thinks the monsters remember his smell, so they will not approach their house. He continues walking forward and thinks he should walk through the forest to show the monsters that this is his territory. As he approaches the river,
All
he
more
thinks about
reason
Merlin and
to
Zelo
get to work
because Lena told him that they set up their camp by the river. He decides to check on the guests because they arrived on the island only yesterday. He walks through the forest and guesses that they might be nearby because the forest is not very dense. As he approaches the river, he sees a water
That's
monster
not what I
created by
wanted you to
Merlin.
do.
Then he
Dang.
notes angry Merlin and Zelos standing
Your
in
ass
fighting
back up on that
stance.
rock.
However, Arata still doesn't understand what is happening and asks Elga about the situation. Elga explains that they were going to visit Arata as usual, but Luna smelled an unfamiliar scent and ran toward it, which is why they ended up in this situation. Hearing this, Arata thinks Zelos and Merlin might have thought that Luna wanted to attack them. Then he asks Luna and Elga if they did anything to them, to which they reply that they did not touch them at all.
Alright,
Then
so
turns to the magicians
hit
and
the
assures
sail
them that they are not dangerous at
and
all.
let them overheat.
However, Zelos replies he cannot believe there is no threat because they are giving off an insane amount of magical power. Just then, Arata looks at the cloud above him and sees a huge rooster flying over their heads. Zelos looks at the bird in horror and asks who it is, while Merlin says the monsters here look more ferocious than the Hellfire dragon they defeated on the continent. Arata points at the bird and asks Luna about it, and she tells him that it is a Shantak bird. Hearing this, Arata thinks that if Luna is happy, then it means the bird has very tasty meat. The rooster looks furiously at Arata and the divine beasts and notes that their danger level is higher than that of humans, so it flies toward the less dangerous magicians and attacks them. Seeing this, they shout that they rank 5th and 6th among the stars
I'm
of the
thinking it
Archmage family, so do not
got in the
underestimate
water because normally
Arata
it would
watches
tell
them
you
and thinks
what
that Luna is the same,
what
so
killed
she
it.
always calls her name when she fights. He runs toward the frightened magicians and shouts that
More
he
I
cannot
think
just
on
watch them being attacked. Just then,
it
Luna
may have
jumps and shouts
got
that
in
she
the
is
water.
then she lands and pushes him back and pushes him to the ground. Arata sees the rooster lying on the ground and realizes that Luna has already defeated him. The magicians watch the defeated bird in surprise, as they did not expect the beastling to help them. Arata approaches the magicians and asks if they are okay, to which they nod and thank him. Then he notices their tired faces, remembers Luna's symptoms, and he realizes that they are sick from Luna's magic power. Arata kneels in front of them and says he will monitor his surroundings while they rest and thank him again. Arata turns to Elga, who asks if everything is okay with him. Arata tells him that they previously also experienced problems due to strong magical energy, but with time they will be able to get used to it. Elga replies that they will try to be more careful, but if they are so weak, then they need protection. However, he does not care what happens to them, and says that if Arata still decides to take responsibility for them, then he will. Hearing this, Arata suggests they go to the since they are already at the river. Elga agrees. After that, Arata casts his fishing rod and enjoys the natural scene of the water. Just then he hears Elga and Luna saying that they are not catching anything, so he tells them to relax and wait for it. However, Luna is not happy with this and says this game is too boring. Hearing this, Arata uses his senses and feels the fish swimming to the shore. Then he points his finger at a part where he sends the fish. Hearing this, Elga and Luna get excited and move there to catch the fish. Arata casts his fishing rod and notes that he's huge and big. Then he throws hard and throws the rod in the sea. But as he hears a loud splash on the surface, he turns around in fear and realizes that it's not the size of a fish. He holds his breath and his eyes widen in shock when he sees the big fish, and it suddenly looks like life. Sometime later, we see Arata kneeling in front of Lena as he asks why he came back with a girl who is so much to walk. Arata looks down and explains that he was pursuing a fish, but somehow this happened. Lena sighs and says nothing about the girl because now it's time. Arata agrees with her and recalls that they got some fresh meat from the rooster. However, Luna says she isn't sure what to do yet, so they stay with her. Get together. Luna then looks at baskets of fish and says they will make their main dish of the day from fish. Luna gets upset and asks if they're going to eat them. Arata notices Luna's sad expression.
Okay, is this thing supposed to like pass out or something?
What?
The Emperor.
Oh, you probably want to rock on.
I'm using my anteater with a very good ascended saddle.
Well, the thing is with the Empire, you can't move. Think it. That's what I said. It's you need something else to stand there.
Yeah.
And you be on like a pilot, so you let it watch it. It'll shoot hit the sail to start it. He'll attack, attack, attack. When he hunts, it's over. Even your spyglass will tell you it's overheated. When you see that, pepper the sail with the train until it doesn't say overheated. You can watch the torque rise. Repeat process until it knocks out.
I got inflamed.
We ended up using a rock golem to tank it. Because it was only taking like maybe 32 or something damage.
Oh, I'm hitting its sails, not overheating.
Oh, you don't hit the sail until it says overheated. You've got to sit there and fight. Basically tire yourself out.
I'm gonna be here for a while.
It takes a minute.
I've been at this set for what? 10 minutes? Give or take. It's got one hell of a fucking hit range.
Please don't tell me that I'm gonna sit there forever and ever try to kill the rock.
Does anybody else know where there's any more gas thing?
Fuck!
Over here, Bob.
I killed it.
By your base?
Yeah, when you come across my bridge going toward Lantern, go left of it. It's literally right back here on the edge. I don't know if I have one on Scorched or not, and I haven't got any gas balls to make one yet. So.
How in what could I fall like that? Extend the physical 200.
Well, I fucked that one up. Momentary leg spike. Yay.
Pokemon community game O Wild Ralts appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Miku's in a free run, which is like halfway funded.
No.
What's up, chicken? How you doing?
Chicken,
There's
how
a
you
horse
doing?
cock.
Did you find food for me?
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing?
What's
Hi,
wrong with them?
chicken. You found one of my elves.
Saw those biddies. Saw those biddies. Hang on now. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hi, how you doing? How are you?
Interesting Florida guy.
Down there when I transported.
Hang a left.
Pokemon
back
community
down
game
to
Ralts
the cliff.
escaped. No one caught it.
Turn back around towards the lantern and main. Come over here. Woo, that went off the cliff.
Yeah, very cool.
Right there.
Let's see if this will work.
Now we're fighting Darth Vader.
That one worked. So the other one's glitched.
Oh.
The one up by my base glitched. So now we have gas collector.
It does look good. They did make it to it. I never got to truly see the upgrade.
Let's see.
Good deal. If you know where another one is.
They're all over.
I will try to mark them.
But yay, I don't have to worry about dying when I go.
Great, you're safe. And we have gas.
Let's take a look. I got. Oh, that's right. Bee honeys over here.
I do have a question. How do I turn on my light fed?
Clap. Go to your emotes and look for where it says clap.
How do I get to my remote? I do not know how.
Controller or PC?
PC.
Monkey. Kaito.
For PC, you hold your action button. Here, I mean, you bring up the I guess hold R. No.
I wouldn't have a clue. I use a
Oh,
PlayStation
T.
5 controller on mine.
For mouse and keyboard PC, you hold T and you'll bring up your wheel, and then it should show a shine pad or something.
Oh.
Just brought it up
the
just
radio
now.
where the emotes are.
Yep.
I'll just hold square down for that on the controller. The controller's flat.
I'm not seeing anything for clap.
That would be go to emotes and it's the bottom left.
Shit.
Got it. Thank you. I have never used the second part of that wheel.
And if you want to turn it off, do the same thing.
Okay. Cool. But I was down below and I was getting wings.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't fun.
Yeah, Mikey found out the hard way. It was hilarious.
Okay, I
Three
should.
simple items. How did I find that? And nameless venom. Asqua scale.
Like,
Alright, I got food, I got water, I got stuff to tame.
but I got a feeling that I don't. Okay, you want me to.
Alright. Fluffy Dragon is coming over to Abby. Alright, we're going to a cutscene.
Man, I don't know why I didn't get the cutscene when I came in here.
I did this last time. I actually got it after I died. I actually got it.
The other James Red Fox James.
Oh, something.
No, I'm pretty sure I still have my legs.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Found a bench. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna pop a squat.
You got this, Donnie. I believe in you.
It's sitting time.
I'll distract her. You do it.
Man, my chat's right here. You know what to do. I'm both proud of you and
I'll take
disappointed.
one for the team. Distract her.
Lady Debbie, do you feel that way about me all the time? Well, that's how I feel. Well, I'm gonna go. It was nice meeting you. Thank you, Warlock. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night.
We do not tolerate financial irresponsibility.
Get chat late. Well, I don't think I can promise you something. I'm good.
Oh my god, Chloe.
I'm hoping I don't die because it's gonna take me a bit to load in.
I will detect your phone.
Weird butt.
I know. That's why I'm warning you.
Wisebot 2 viewers, plus 2, alarm clock 51 minutes and 33 seconds.
What up, Dwell? How are you doing? You're at work tonight, right?
For more money.
That bump seems to be consistent. Or there's 9 million. Okay, bye, bud.
Yeah, they do. I can afford it.
Chat, what are you guys up to?
Why are people throwing videos
Hmm?
at
Off today. Crazy. Work, work, work.
Is check sent in?
Transfer in character, but no cutscene? Okay.
I don't need those throwing videos. I have a bear.
Because it does take a lot of
Alright,
effort
I'm
to get a bear in these games. There is good stuff. I'm always hungry and I have work.
Oh, pork egg roll. Yes.
I prefer Leslie Steamboat. I don't know. I mean, I technically am eating one.
That doesn't mean it's not fair, though.
Ethereal
What is Mommy
Snacks.
doing?
Also, my friend, hi, and then the moderator. Where's my boobs?
Hey, kitty.
Well, hi. Oh my!
Damn it, Toa.
I have 68,000 channel points in here. Goodness gracious. What up, Immortal Frog? How are you? Future father, trying to get me drunk, and if I get drunk, I get flirty with chat. I don't know what to do.
Reality shifts. Not No, you're not.
I am drunk. Well, that's good. You're gonna be a lot of fun.
I am brutally aware.
Hello, I'm Linda. I run this little shop. Wow, you look fancy, lady. Is this getting finishing? Well, that's
Are we
good.
going with this one?
You were looking for my books. Listen, you were fan. I love training too. I was definitely looking for your books.
No, did you need
I
this
found this
one?
sequel by accident.
But
Supposedly,
it's not
it
gonna
came
put
to
me
the
in any
author in a weird.
financial disability. I'll be fine.
Bring me rebels water.
Get off the table. You know you're supposed to be on there.
So, why did you bully me?
Sir, you deserve this.
All right.
I was going to love you as much as you've loved us.
So I have somehow safely got in.
Don't make the time to wait. We're already at 52 hours.
I was
We're on day 4.
kind of expecting a
We still haven't
cutscene
even made it to the starting point.
and I'll tell Tales to kick in, but it's like, nope.
Metal, I appreciate how supportive and kind you are on our list of videos. For the game,
Which
thank you
I
so much.
find weird.
It's getting late today. You guys have
And
fun.
before I sit down, I will make sure I have my food here.
Could you imagine?
Because I was gonna
Could you imagine
have
having
food while I
a
was waiting.
I'm drunk.
Zoe doesn't want to catch
I don't
me.
make it
I
to
got
half
bored
the
last
house.
night, and I jumped on the internet while I was laying, like,
I'm
while,
more likely to
while I was
flirt
looking,
than catch
on my phone,
Why am I
like,
Hey.
laying down and that.
What the
You know
fuck?
that?
And
That's
I
what I would
decided
do.
to
I would just
search
flirt
up
with the chick. Since you really
commands
wanted me to hydrate, I
for
should bring
Arc
Okay.
Ascendant
I swear to God,
nobody
I will throw
uses.
shit, so people cannot throw shit at me.
Well, for some very weird reason, you
I
know
will beat
that
your
Tomorrow,
head.
Frog. Thank you.
client-sided trick,
Thank you
the
for the time.
R
Put
dot
back up the
streaming,
timer. I'm gonna be here forever.
Oh, shoot, shoot.
the
I'm
R
gonna
dot
follow you.
volumetric
Have you angry, yellow, and chat?
cloud
Which do you want?
zero in the fog.
No, I can't. I don't want to. I can't
Okay.
handle it.
Apparently, if I put them
Everybody get
into
used to it.
engine.ini on the server side, it removes it from the physical server itself.
Save the purchase of this game until I find a friend to play with.
Apparently, there's one for the water as well to make it completely see-through.
Oh dear God.
I am currently.
Don't do that.
Well,
Everyone's gonna be tripping
apparently,
balls.
apparently, right? There's you know those client-sided PvP settings that people enable.
Yeah.
Turns out you can actually put them into the engine.ini.
Oh. Yeah, and
Every single one of them. And
yeah.
apparently when someone logs in, there is none of that there. So you can disable the cloud fog, the fogginess in the water.
Yeah, there was a Arc streamer. After I saw him do it, I never saw him stream ever again. Because
I mean, like,
he was
I'll be
cheating.
honest, it's not the way that Ark intended it. Like, I'm sure that if they didn't want, like, you know, grass in there, they wouldn't have the grass spawning there.
Yeah.
We do have a map like Scorched Earth, which I actually don't believe has a blade of grass on it. That's actual grass, I mean.
It's like dead weed.
Not like some sort of weird mutated form. I know there's mushies.
Oh.
But I can't actually say there's... Wait, I think there is a little bit of a grass patch.
Yeah, there is grass there. It's just more like dead tumbleweeds.
I will be
You
right
guys
back.
flirt with me on camera, off camera. I find it very flattering.
Okay.
Feel free to stop by.
What level are you? You are level 8.
You
But yeah, the streamer I saw, they were doing the whole Arc thing before I met the Monarchs. And funny thing is, when he showed how he was exploiting, because he made his own little command thing, and people were asking me, hey, how do you do that, and stuff like that. And funny thing is, those were the PvPers saying that. And he showed his own little program file of all that stuff. Lo and behold, as soon as he showed that on stream, live, within the week, his channel was gone.
Yep.
Because technically, He
Pokemon
was cheating.
community game. A wild Stantler appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Lion's main engine, yeah, there's pretty much it'll load it each and every single time that the server, like every time you connect to any server, whatever's in the client's game.engine is going to load it. Engine.ini is going to load anyway.
Buy stuff from her. I don't even have to buy anything. She sells hats. She sells all kinds of stuff. Oh my god, I could be pretty. Bamboo cliff robe. Look at this. Look at that. That looks neat. Wave press robe. That looks cool too. I'd actually wear that. That looks fantastic. Cloud hook vest.
Guess I sure brought some Liddy cake.
It doesn't cover my junk. Perfect. Let's leave it. Thank you for your purchase. I hope you like these items. Okay, so she's crazy. I didn't buy shit. Take care. Bye.
Oh, I know where I'm at now.
Only voiced line is take care. Crazy. Let's go outside. Meow. Mistress Mercy. It's a good thing that we don't do the thing where I get really choked up on the mic and start calling
Now let's pray I do not come across a basilisk. I don't need a danger noodle spitting acid at me.
You know, I used to tame them with wyvern eggs. Can't do that here.
Pokemon community game. Stantler escaped. No one caught it.
150 sheep. Dire bear. S variant dire bear.
I'm not Sylvain.
No one did.
Very wet, lady. Wettest lady I've seen in a
Oh,
while.
there's a Giga chicken.
Your eyes are cute.
Decor, Sylviraptor.
What's bigger than the tickle chicken? Oh yeah.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Yeah, the Gigaraptor. And then there's the Pushy Bronto. And then the Paratherium, the Pararacer.
That stupid bag pushed me one too far, and I punched him.
Magic School Bus.
I made him chase me, and I ended up running into a Kano. So I kept running around the Bronto's legs. He ended up pushing the Kano out of my way just enough for me to run straight through the Bronto's legs and run. That Bronto's not alive no more. I'm slowly learning to use the elements against their will.
Well, I got lucky with a 191 Equus horse with a baby.
I did have a level 150 pink bulldog, but I forgot that he wasn't on my shoulder, and by the time I realised where he was, he got eaten by a Ravager. It come up on my screen. I was like, oh, pink bitch die. Shouted. Must have been from where I crashed, I reckon, to come up on my shoulder.
Oh. Tripping balls. Okay.
I am Zephyria, head of the island's exploration club. Also, found no contest. Proudest man in his country. That beast got spooked by some weird energy in the moonlit forest. Luckily for you, I was awake. Oh my god!
Oh, here comes a quake.
No, wait! What happened? No, 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 no. What have you done? Who did what? Pandora, you legend! Pandora.
Go piss, girl.
Pandora, you absolute sweetheart. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the gifties. Oh my god.
Why won't you go?
Pandora, would you do me the great honor of letting me put your kitty on my face? Which one do you want? Do you want, one of these guys down here towards the bottom? I like this one. That one. Right here. Right there. Beautiful. We got it. Dude, what happened? Mistress Mercy! Mistress Mercy, thank you so much. Mistress Mercy, I would love to be able to put your kitty on my face as well. You just gave me a hype train, you're crazy!
Ooh. Got me a frickin' 233 pink purple raptor.
I can turn the box around. I'll have to move her. Turn the box around and show you what's inside of it.
Where'd the...
And she's never been.
Sweet veggie cakes for Scamper Dragon.
Hey!
Yeah, might as well take it.
Narcotics, we need some narcotics.
I got the Alistair figure that just came out.
I just put 2 stacks in each started to be safe.
Ooh.
He's a dapper fella. Not sure where to put him though. You see him in animation, he goes, looks great in animation, now you see him as a 3D figure, like, that's weird.
Why is that 16?
Some of that hair design is, a little weird.
Alien suit.
That's a little weird.
Alright,
I love it
alien
though.
suit.
These are those little dappers.
So
Oh, you're quite the beauty.
W mistress.
It's just
Anyone,
it's,
you know,
based off
back
Small
super short
meetings,
scene.
that was
Hubby's got to work the morning. Oh,
pretty sick actually.
you're fine, sticking around. Fire in the hole. Welcome
Moss
to
chops. Goddamn, spice low levels.
In the next like 30 minutes. I feel like honestly, I think we need to go to. I'm gonna peep green on and see if there's anything just
Well, my kitty is on his face. It is. I don't know what's wrong with your kitty. It's
blocking the
somewhere on my
way.
face. Heck yeah.
Just trying to, because I don't really want to go
Also be on my
blue
face.
off to
Oh my god,
spawn
did you meet the
over
kitties? You
on
do meet the kitties.
switch.
I show.
So what you got?
The first one you see. Okay, I get to go grab it. This is the first kitty cat I see. That was amazing. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. You all are incredible. Goodness gracious. Level 4 hype train right out of the gate. I believe you have been kitty. Goodness gracious, guys. Level 5. Thanks. Welcome in. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. I get to go grab the kitty cat. The first one I see, right?
Hmm.
I might need to get some more cooked meat for the
Yeah, what is with these levels?
I was wondering I'm gonna get the sweet veggie cakes over there. That's the question. There's no way it's shipped. That would be a waste of points, Squirtle. Like, if I'm in a boss fight, you say no tames for 10 minutes. Like, too bad, they can wait till afterwards. Oh, someone's let them make guana here. No. Please leave it out of the frickin' terminal area. That's why. Lost Nights. I think it's called Lost Nights.
I have found Paper Dragon.
You have found me.
Yes. Oh, wait. Before I do anything, I should actually make my tribe on here. There we go.
If we think put in a jar, I am not going in a fucking jar.
Wait, did I just actually join?
Oh, I think you did. Oh, up to you if you want to leave or not, or we can do this again. It's up to you.
Yeah.
This is my humble abode.
Like I always say, there's a reason why there will never be whiskey acrylic sandy.
Okay, let's try this again. I clicked on the wrong one. I thought I read Invitation to Alliance.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Volbeat appears. Catch it using Poke Catch.
Okay.
Winners revealed in
You know,
90s.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, Alliance.
Even though it has its issues, let's keep it a buck. It's still freaking great.
You did nothing. I see that one gift sub. I have my accident Vito. What got clipped? Who fucking clipped things?
There we go.
What's your skill tree
Alrighty. You're blue.
Yep, not green this time. It's like, oh shit, did I fuck up? Yep, I did.
Don't matter to me.
Because I mind wiped the game. I haven't actually set it up since we
Freedom! Woo! I love jumping in here.
Well, so my sister threw at me a carrot, put it there,
Did we get master tools?
and I got
I'm gonna sit here for a bit, eat my food, and wait for a seed to pop up.
I remember this bear's name.
Pokemon community game Volbeat escaped. No one caught
He
it.
explains that alphas look similar to elves, but they are a different race with darker skin and a different culture. He reveals that elves live in the mountains, while alpha live in the forests. He tells Arata that alphas worship spirits of darkness, fire, and earth, while elves worship spirits of light, water, and wind. Egla then says it's not that the spirits hate each other, or that the races are enemies, but there's an issue. He explains that divine beast tribes, like his own, get along well with elves, but not as much with alphas. Then he reveals that the reason their chief is Phoenix is because long ago there was a debate over her flame, and the flame of the great spirit of fire they worship, and ever since then. Alpha has always treated them like enemies, but that was a millennium ago. Suddenly, the girl on the bed opens her eyes and asks where she is. Arata calmly tells her she's in their house, and the girl instantly says she's hungry. A bit later, we see the girl devouring the fish like she is in a mukbang competition, and it makes Luna upset, but she accepts it as a challenge and starts eating too. Elga is afraid that they will eat his potion too. Lena then asks Arata about the girl, and he tells her the new girl's name is Kadama, and that she came from the northern mountains where her tribe lives. Hearing this, Lena asks how a mountain girl ended up in a river. Arata explains that she was hungry and tried to catch fish, but her leg cramped and she got stuck. Lena shakes her head and calls the girl clumsy. Luna and Kadama collapse to the ground with full bellies, and Lena scolds them for lying right after eating and says it's bad manners. The girls say they're full and just want to sleep, and Arata suggests Kadama stay the night since it's already late. Hearing this, Luna also says she wants to stay, and Arata carries both girls to their room. Seeing this, Lena says he is looking like their dad, to which Arata says that makes her their mother. Lena blushes at his words and imagines them as a little family, while Arata just thinks of it as a joke. Seeing their D-grade romantic comedy, Elga gets annoyed and tells Arata to take the girls to their room because they are about to pass out. Arata carries the girls upstairs and tucks them into bed. Later, he steps out and finds Lena frying more fish and asks where these fish came from. Elga shows him a hidden bucket and says he hid the ones he caught. Lena serves the fish and says she made a more adult dish this time and asks for their opinion. Elga praises its smell, and Lena gently tells him not to shout since the girls are sleeping. While Arata stares at the food and says it would go well with wine, Lena surprises them by taking out a bottle and holding up glasses. Seeing this, Arata asks if she's been hiding wine, and Lena explains that she saved it for a special occasion because there was just a little left. They raise their glasses, and Arata takes a sip and thinks the wine is easy to drink and refreshing. Elga shakes with pleasure and thinks the food is amazing, and Arata knows that he is desperately holding back from screaming. Lena raises the glass to her lips and drinks its contents, and Arata blushes as he looks at her. Seeing both of them lost in each other, Elga passes a teasing comment. However, Lena ignores it and tells Arata to look up at the sky. He looks up at the starry sky and says he likes noisy
Get one
feasts,
more.
but it's nice to have quiet evenings like these. The next day, Arata stretches out in the morning and sees that Kadama is also there and asks why she got up early. She tells him she likes sunbathing in the morning and thanks Arata for saving her. Arata says it's fine, to which she tells him that an alpha never forgets the kindness of others, and then she apologizes for eating the tons of fish he caught. Hearing this, Arata smiles and says next time she can bring something for Luna, because she is the one who caught most of the fish. Kadama says she will repay her in full, but also wants to help him with something because he saved her. Hearing this, Arata asks if they really live in the mountains, and Kadama explains that many spirits spirits of fire, earth, and darkness live there, so they feel very comfortable. Arata asks if they can get any delicious food there, to which she says the mountains have plenty of food since they are the source of life. Arata says he would like to take some with him when they visit the mountains, and Katima replies he will tell the elder. And because her people owe him, the Great Spirit will
Lena is
definitely
about to
welcome
run
him.
Dragon.
Just then, Lena
18
and Luna appear,
Chalico.
and Lena asks what
Yep,
they were
I'm
talking
watching
about.
him.
Arata tells them the essence of their conversation, and Lena says she has some ingredients left, but could use more vegetables. Katimer replies that the mountains have many gifts of nature, and that they also grow some plants themselves. Lena and Katima then start discussing the ingredients, and Arata thinks that they will talk for a while, so he decides to go to wash at the river. Hearing this, Luna says she wants to
Good
go with
God,
him,
that is
and
a
both of them
blue,
start
purple,
walking
pink
towards the
Spino.
forest. As they approach the river, they see Zelos there practicing with
Oh,
fire.
it's turning
Arata
colors.
and Luna
Okay,
wish him
yeah,
good morning,
I'm
but
taming
Luna
that.
notices that Zelos is not happy with her presence, and she asks why he is looking at her like that. Seeing this, Arata thinks that Luna is suppressing her magic, but Zelos can realize the strength difference, and he is still afraid of Luna and the other island's inhabitants. Arata thinks that he is a stranger on this island, so he wants everyone to get along. Then he says to Luna that Zelos is not yet used to the island, so she should be careful showing her power. Zelos apologizes to Arata, to which he replies that he understands it will take time to get used to the island. Arata realizes that Merlin and Zelos seem even more cautious than Lena. However, he does not want them to be afraid of his friends forever, and thinks that if a situation like yesterday repeats constantly, they might develop psychological changes. He thinks that even though they have met recently, he does not want things to end badly in his parents if they have a plan after this. Zelos replies that they don't have much to do in the morning, to which Arata invites him to have breakfast with him. Later, Arata enters the house and asks Lena if they have talked enough. Lena says they discussed a lot and also got many vegetables, so she is already looking forward to visiting often. Just then, Lena spots Merlin and Zelos behind Arata and asks why they are here. Arata explains the situation to her and says he thought it would be nice for them all to have breakfast together. Arata looks at Lena and recalls that Lena wasn't on good terms with the heavenly mages. However, he thought that they were not enemies, so maybe things could be resolved amicably. Lena notes his sad expression and says that if he wants, then she doesn't mind having breakfast together. Then she adds that she still has her thoughts on this. Hearing this, Arata says they all lie on the same island, so it's better to get along. Lena agrees with him and says they're no longer in the kingdom or on the continent. Then she offers her hand and tells the uneasy mages that while the island can feel like hell sometimes, it's actually a good place to live, so it's better
Come on,
to let
go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep,
try
goddammit.
getting along.
No, no.
Zelos takes Lena's hand and
Ah, gotcha, bitch.
her cabin, saying he wants to start over. He turns to Merlin and tells her she should also pull herself together and talk, to which Merlin nods and says she never thought something like this could happen after reaching the level of 7th Archmage. Then she shakes hands with Lena and says she too wants to start fresh. Arata thanks Zelos for coming over, to which he says they should speak more casually. Just then, Luna asks Zelos if he's still afraid of her, and Zelos says he's not afraid anymore and thanks her for saving them. Hearing this, Luna says she wants to be friends and calls him uncle. Zelos gets shocked and asks why she calls him that, and Luna replies that he really is like an uncle. Zelos admits he is pretty old, and hearing this, Merlin and Lena start laughing. Then he points at Merlin and asks Luna what she'll call her, to which Luna says she's
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Zelos knew she would say that. Arata and Lena are happy to see that they have become friends. Just then, mukbang girl Katima says she's hungry.
At
and
Kaito
Arata
Destiny
remembers
Paper
that they
Dragon,
still have
welcome to my channel.
Lena suggests they should eat, and all of them walk towards the table.
Oh.
Arata calls Zelos and Merlin too, and all of them sit in the dining area. Arata looks at them and thinks he has no idea how they'll survive on this island. He thinks they might come up with an escape plan and decides to help them if they want to leave, because this is a free island where they can live however they want and have constant fun. He knows that they will meet many others and a lot of strange things will happen.
I hear
Arata
somebody
thinks he
cooking.
wants to enjoy this island life for as long as possible.
What are you
After
making?
breakfast, Arata says it's always noisy, but he feels lonely when
No,
one
the
is
last.
around. Lena tells him that if they always have such loud breakfasts, she'll get tired quickly. She says she never thought it would turn out like this, since they only used to see magicians at meetings and rarely spoke. Arata recalls that she told him that the magicians chose to live far away out of pride, and because they didn't get along. Then he says they've resolved their differences so they can now live closer. And then he asks Lena if they can live nearby until they get used to the island. Hearing this, Lena says having them close can be useful in daily life and explains that Zelos, who controls fire, can help her cook meat. Arata looks at her and thinks cooking meat doesn't suit someone with such a grand title. Lena continues and says Merlin, who uses water magic, can help with laundry and cleaning because water is helpful for chores. Hearing this, Arata wonders if it will be okay to ask them to help with these casual things and thinks that their proud titles don't mean much here, and raising their quality of life is more important. Lena then says she is leaving Arata in charge of them and suggests they should tell them right away. Then both of them head out and welcome Zelos and Merlin. Zelos says they hope to rely on their support and asks them to decide where to set up the tent. Arata helps them set their tents and then returns to the house. Both Merlin and Lena head to the bath and Merlin says she didn't expect to enjoy an outdoor bath like this on the island. Lena tells her that they built another bathroom separate from the one in the house and recalls that the first time it was destroyed was by a vampire. Meanwhile, Arata tells Zelos they will have to handle fire and water supply, to which Zelos asks if their grand titles are just a joke to him. Arata says that for him, those titles mean nothing and Zelos responds that they are really just trying to survive on the island and would be grateful for any role offered. Arata asks what they were planning to do if they hadn't been entitled. Zelos answers they would try to find a way to survive, and they also have to find a way back to the continent. Hearing this, Arata thinks only he and Lena have chosen to stay on the island and feels that Zelos wants to leave as soon as possible. Then he tells Zelos that even Elga does not know how to leave the island, but Zelos gets scared as he hears about Elga. Arata assures him that Elga is a good guy who is always ready to help. Zelos looks at Arata and says normal people fear dangerous creatures, but he is different, to which Arata replies that he has truly never been afraid of anyone on the island. Then he admits that Will and Suzako are the only ones he fears because they felt different from others. He explains that they are not bad and they just like to tease people. Just then Will appears and says only someone monstrously strange could say that. Zelos stares at the vampire in fear and falls to the ground. While Will asks Arata with anger why he is blocking her path to the bathhouse, and Arata replies that he is trying to stop her from destroying it again. He tells her to stop visiting while Lena is taking a bath. Hearing this, Will teases Arata and asks if he doesn't want to see the embarrassed face of Lena. She smirks and says he needs to get out of her way so he can enjoy the full view. However, Arata sternly says he will not fall for her tricks. Just then, Will notices scared Zelos and introduces herself as a pureblood vampire who rules the Dark Knight. Zelos is about to piss in his pants as he says he is the sixth of the 7 Archmages. Hearing this, Will says to Arata that normal people fear her, but Arata replies that he is not afraid of her anyway. He explains that sometimes she annoys him a little, but he still considers her a friend he can talk to. Hearing this, Will admits that it's nice to have someone to talk to. Arata notes her expressions and says she must be embarrassed, to which she gets angry and attacks Arata with a ball of flame, but Arata instantly throws it away. Seeing this, Zelos asks if he is okay, to which Arata replies that this is common for him. Will then looks at Arata and says that he is even worse than a monster. Then she points at Zelos and welcomes him to the island and gives a mushroom to him. She says she came to have fun and didn't bring a big gift, but this is the most delicious mushroom on the island, and she is giving him as a token of friendship. Arata instantly snatches the mushroom from his hand and says he won't let her give this mushroom because he knows what it is for. Arata remembers his walk with Elga when he told him about different edible stuff in the forest. When Arata asked about the mushrooms, Elga told him that they were edible, but should only be eaten on special occasions. Then he shyly admits that the mushroom increases desire. Then he asks if Will visited him and reveals that Will once fed him with some
Ooh, there goes the
doesn't want to
Spino.
remember how it ended.
I just got
He
it.
says that
Well,
the
what
old
by a
vampire
Dickless.
is ready to do anything for fun, so he must be careful. Arata comes out of his thoughts and asks if that is a wanna-bang mushroom. Will nods and asks how he knows about this mushroom, to which Arata replies that Aluga told him. Will gets displeased and says his friend is ungrateful because only thanks to her does he has a happy family life.
Pokemon community game A Wild Croagunk appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Then he says Elga couldn't understand for a long time that Libya was in love with him, so it is impossible to say he has no problems at all. Will then asks Arata about his feelings for Lena and seizes the opportunity of his distraction and attacks the bathhouse. Lena comes out and asks why she always comes at such times and tries to say strange things, to which Will replies that she enjoys watching her get embarrassed. Lena points her finger at Will and warns her to stop before she feeds her something more tasty. Will gets away from her reach and says her food looks delicious, but her embarrassment is much tastier. Then she flies away and says she will come to play another night, so she must wait for her. After she is gone, Zelos asks Arata if everyone on the island is like her, to which Arata explains the vampire belongs to a special category, although he is not sure if there are no others like her on the island. Hearing this, Zelos says he has no confidence in surviving on this island without Arata. However, Arata is a bit sad on hearing these words from a guy. A week after Zelos and Marlin begin living near Arata and Lena, they realize that staying reclused is too inconvenient. So Arata and Lena help them build a proper house. Luna and Elga arrive at the perfect time to celebrate the completion, and everyone ends up having a great time together. That evening, Arata mentions that their standard of living has improved with the help of Merlin and Zelos. Then he asks Lena if she also
Pokemon
has a
community
nickname
game
like Lena
Croagunk
and Zelos,
escaped.
to which
No
Lena
one
tells
caught
him that
it.
she used to be called Thousand Spells. Arata praises her title, while Lena explains that she doesn't have any special talents, so her skills are mostly helpful for daily life. Hearing this, Arata explains that on this island, they don't need brute force to win, and her magic is more valuable because it improves their daily life. Arata recalls that Zelos told him that he can't use storage magic, but Lena knows many types of spells, which is why she got the nickname Thousand Spells. Lena blushes and thanks him, while Arata thinks that he couldn't live comfortably without her and remembers the delicious dinner she made. Then he says that he hasn't seen Tiltu for a while, to which Lena remembers that Will has also stopped coming in the evenings. Arata thinks that the two used to come by almost every day, but now they've suddenly stopped. Though
Ko-fi
Tiltu is
Streambot
probably
visit
fine
Kaito
with Will's
Destiny's
absence for
KO5
himself.
page at
Hearing
URL.
this, Lena suggests that maybe they're planning something strange, but Arata tells her that they don't know each other. The next day, Arata opens the door and sees Will standing in front of them like a danger sign. Seeing this, Lena suggests Arata should throw her far away, and Arata replies that he could do it, but she will just come back later. Will hears everything and says she came all this way to play with them. Arata says she's acting suspicious and also points out that she rarely shows up during the day. Will smirks and asks where Luna and the others are, to which Arata replies that they haven't arrived yet, and Will says that's even better. She says that whatever she's planning would be too much for children. Just then they hear a roar and Arata grabs Lena and jumps, saying they need to leave. A furious dragon flies up toward the house, and seeing this Lena hugs Arata and says it looks like Tiltu. Arata recognizes Tiltu but feels that something seems off, while Lena guesses that Will must have done something to her. Arata jumps down and tells Lena to move away while he handles things. Lena tells him not to get injured and runs away. Arata stares at the dragon flying toward him and tells her to calm down. Hearing this, the dragon suddenly changes shape and crashes into him and hugs her. Arata strokes her head as he looks at the damaged forest, thinking that she doesn't seem to have any strange intent. He knows she just wants to be pampered, even if she's acting oddly. Lena comes up and asks if Arata is okay. He says everything's fine and carries Tiltu home in his arms and thinks she's behaving strangely, but he will have to ask Will about it. They enter the house and see Will sitting at the table and saying they handled it faster than she expected. Arata then sees that she is cooking something and asks what she's doing. Will replies that her friends always entertain her, so she decided to thank them with a special dish, and there's nothing suspicious in that. Will insists they shouldn't refuse food that she made herself, but Arata asks that first she should explain what she did to Tiltu. Will smiles and says she just helped Tiltu become a bit more honest, and used a method called magic eyes on her. Hearing this, Arata says he doesn't feel any strange effect, to which Will calls him boring and adds that there are different types of magic eyes, and the one she used stimulates instincts. Arata realizes what must have happened, and Lena asks when Tiltu will return to normal. Will replies that maybe she'll feel better after they try her dish, and Arata looks nervously at the soup and asks if she seriously expects him to eat it. Will says that if he doesn't, she'll make Lena eat it instead. Arata sits at the table and takes a sip and thinks that the soup's taste reminds him of nature and makes him feel warmth and nostalgia, like being home. Will notes his expression and says he liked her soup, and Arata admits that the soup is tasty and harmless. Lena decides to trust Will and tastes the soup and feels that it's delicious. Will says they can eat as much as they want because she's already full, so she won't be eating anymore. Then she gives an evil grin and whispers she wants to save room for dessert. After eating the soup, Arata and Tiltu lie down for a nap while Lena starts reading. Seeing this, Love Guru Will gets upset and says they should do something more interesting than sleep, especially when a young guy and a girl lie together. She suggests they should play some adult games, to which Arata instantly says he doesn't do such things. However, Will once again smirks and says he won't be able to say it anymore, and Arata shouts at her to ask what she is planning. Then he feels that Tutu is hugging him tightly and her voice is so high. Seeing this, he asks Will if she has done anything to her, but Will carelessly says she just served her food. Suddenly Lena approaches and hugs him tightly and says his name in a high voice. Both Tiltu and Lena are hugging him, and he turns bright red and tries to break free from their embrace. He tells them to stop and asks Will what she did. Will replies casually that she only fed them soup, and it was nothing unusual. Then she shows him a bottle and says she just added a bit of alcohol, the kind used in normal cooking. Arata glares at her and asks if she really used a regular drink, to which she explains that it was a blood wine filled with her magic. Arata, trapped in the arms of the girls, asks what would happen if they drank it, and Will replies that a large dose makes one go crazy, but if a small amount is used in cooking, most people just get drunk. Arata blushes and looks at the girls, telling him to pat their hands. He puts his hands on their heads and thinks Tiltu is always sweet, but Lena has that cold, elegant beauty, and this new version of her is incredibly cute. Just then Lena leans toward his ear and gently says his name, which makes him almost lose his sanity. Arata instantly gets away from both of them and tells Will to take care of the mess she created. Will smiles maliciously as she
That
watches
looks like a
Arata
bloody
run
mess over
and
there.
thinks that even though he ran away, she has already seen enough. She watches Arata jump over the fence and says she's thankful for the treat. Meanwhile, Arata is sitting near the river after running away from crazy Lena and Tiltu. He says he shouldn't have trusted Will and imagines Lena touching him. However, he stops himself and splashes river water on himself and says he liked it but needs to focus on something else. He sits quietly and realizes that he hasn't been alone with himself in a long time and thinks he lives with Lena while Tiltu and Luna visit him every day. He reflects that he wanted to live alone, but now he doesn't feel good without any of them and feels that something inside him might have changed. He gets up and says it's too early to go home, so he decides to take a walk. Suddenly, the ground under his feet starts glowing and blinds him, forcing him to cover his eyes. When the light fades, he opens his eyes and gets shocked when he sees a destroyed castle in front of him and a dragon standing nearby. A guy approaches and asks who he is, and Arata turns his head and asks what's going on. Just then, the dragon starts growling and approaching him, and the guy shouts at Arata to run away. Arata stands there and thinks that the dragon is strong, but looks harmless compared to Suzaku and Will, and even weaker than the Boar Emperor. Just then, a girl falls in front of Arata and apologizes and explains that she dragged him here because she used a divine spell to open the gate to another world to summon the most powerful divine beast, but her plan has failed. The guy named Ark tells the upset Ceres that she shouldn't call herself a saint. Ceres apologizes and says the summoning was the only way to fight the apocalyptic dragon. Another girl, Ellie, walks up to them and says she is to blame too because she wasn't strong enough. Arata listens as the witch says she's not worthy of her title. Looking at their serious faces, he thinks they are humans with powerful roles like hero, saint, and witch. He stares at the dragon and thinks it's the apocalyptic dragon and notes that it is frightened. Ark points at the monster and says it's the terrifying apocalyptic dragon, and the books of the church describe it as the embodiment of great evil that will destroy the world. Ellie says the only way to defeat it is to sacrifice her life. Arata walks closer to the dragon and thinks they must have summoned him as their last hope, but to them, he looks like just a regular guy, so they don't take him seriously. He wonders if there's a way to return to the island. Just then Ark says to him that they'll cover him, and he should run and not look back even if he hears screams. Ceres prays for his life, while Ellie says they will try to buy some time so he can stay alive. Arata walks toward the dragon and thinks he cannot leave because they are good people. Ark watches him approach the dragon and asks where he is going and warns that it's dangerous near the monster. Arata moves closer to the dragon and sees it surprised expression. Then the dragon opens its mouth and shoots flames from its jaws. Heroes see it with shock and blame themselves for being too weak to help, while Ellie scolds them and says there is no point in self-blame and they should focus on the enemy.
I can't get on.
However, Arata is standing there with his "I'm so over it" face, and the warriors look at him in disbelief as he calmly stretches his hands toward the dragon and lifts his fist to attack. The dragon shakes its head, and Arata thinks he imagined it since there's no way the dragon can understand him. Then he punches the beast with full force and launches it into the sky. The heroes stare with wide eyes as the dragon crashes back to the ground and lies still. Arata looks at the corpse and declares his victory. Then he tells them to return home to his world, and he notices a radiant light at his feet and raises his head when Ceres asks if Arata is a god. Arata says he is just an ordinary person.
I keep getting booted myself.
Yeah, I think I just lost. Yeah, I couldn't jump on my horse again after I jumped off. It was like, uh-oh. Abby. Abby.
Having fun?
Deleted everything. I don't even have history. Internet anymore.
Dragon hugs, yeah.
Nothing.
Absolutely
nothing.
Let's do the quick little meat run, get a bit more meat to cook up for
I need to relog into everything. Including Twitch.
Oh god. Alright, well I guess I'm going this way. So
Is that a Rex?
And I've been talking this whole entire time with the bloody microphone closed. I mean, muted.
nice and can lift good amounts of weight. What I want is an efficient one with the old textures to structures. Oh, like the old wood texture and all that kind of stuff. I don't think that'd ever be able to become a premium, so it'd have to be like a free one. Okay.
Oh no.
I have no one to use money.
Ah! No! I've been taken in by a crab! I'm dead. No! I died. My horse is gonna die.
Make it batch based, look like tech.
It's not dead. It's just in my pocket. It's different.
Oh, that'd be funny as hell, man. I'm gonna go soon, can't do it anymore. Finally got 4 hours last night. That's all good, mate. We're about to go anyway. We're about to go do this boss fight.
Thank you. I always try and look.
That should be more than enough. How do you get memberships?
Good God, I'm naked and bald and furless. No!
Join button, right? You click the join button and you can click to gift. I haven't done gift.
Oh, that is an elder.
It's time to not burn up and then flame the dragon. That's I'm so excited about this freaking. It's the gamma dragon and I'm wanting more.
I hear the sounds of a snaky. Yep. Danger Noodle's after me. No! No! Run away! Run
Pokemon community game. A
away!
wild Piku appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I got cucked by Ark.
And as he begins to vanish, Ceres quickly asks for his name. Arata tells her his name, and Ceres says she will tell the church and future generations about his great feats. However, Arata says it wasn't anything grand, just a small help, but Ceres insists she will spread the story of the divine messenger, and they are all deeply grateful. After that, Arata opens his eyes and finds himself
Just
in a
filling out
forest
the
on the island.
thing at the moment.
He looks around and thinks he has returned to the same place he was taken from. He wonders if it was all a dream and thinks Lena and Tiltu must have calmed down by now, so it's time to go back. Sometime later, he opens a door and sees Lena sitting on the couch, and she blushes when she sees him.
Pokemon
Will greets
community
him,
game.
and Arata
Piku
thanks her
escaped.
for looking after his
No
friends.
one caught it.
Just then, Teltu runs up and hugs him and says she's glad he's back, while Lena blushes again and says she is also happy to see him home. Arata is relieved to see her smiling again and realizes he was more worried about her than he thought. Will sees Tiltu hugging Arata and says they need to go back, but Tiltu replies that she will sleep with Arata tonight. Will uses shadow magic to
Wisebot
snatch
3
Teltu away
viewers,
and says that
plus
was too
1.
fun.
Alarm clock 1
Tiltu
hour
insists that she
45
wants
minutes.
to be pampered by Arata tonight, but Will drags her to the door and wishes everyone a fun night. After they leave, Arata feels a little embarrassed because it's been a while since they were alone. Lena then says she wants to talk about what happened today, but Arata says so much happened that they should just wait, because no one will remember it tomorrow anyway. He looks at her and thinks that maybe it's not the right time to develop their relationship. Lena approaches him and says that the next day hasn't come yet, so tonight doesn't have to be like every other night. She hugs him and says it's not the alcohol from dinner that made her want to be close to him. She presses her head to his shoulder and says that tomorrow she'll go back to being normal, so for tonight, she wants him to spoil her a little. Her words make our Sigma boy's heart skip a beat, and he hugs her. Meanwhile, in the cathedral, the group of heroes is standing before the priest, who accuses Ceres of summoning the devil even though she was once a saint. He strikes the ground with his staff and tells her to stop making excuses and declares she is no longer a saint. The priest accuses her of being possessed by the devil and calls her the witch of mortal sins. She defends Arata and says he is a skilled and kind man sent by God. But the priest insists that the dragon he says the church already knows the truth that she sold her soul to a demon. The priest tells her to stop speaking nonsense and declares that this is the end of their lives and the sacred warriors surround the heroes. Ellie thinks Ceres has been very useful to the church and wonders if her light is too strong. Then the shadow it creates will grow deeper and darker. She thinks a light as powerful as Ceres is seen as nothing more than a hindrance in the factional struggles within the church, and judging by how quickly the rumor spread, it was clear this had all been plotted from the start. She thinks that from the moment they stepped into the cathedral, their fate had already been sealed, and there was nothing they could do. Ellie closes her eyes and prepares to use her strongest magic, despite her friends warning her that it will finish her. She says she's willing to do anything to protect them. Just then, Ceres prays to God to stop the fighting and raises her staff and lets out a powerful light. Ark and Ellie recognize that the light she used is the same as when she called for help from Arata. Suddenly, Will appears beside her and says she heard her wish. Ceres looks at her in shock, as Will says she hasn't felt the power of God in a long time. She admits she never imagined that she would leave the island, but it happened because Ceres formed a bond with Arata. Just then, a warrior asks Will who she is. Will turns to him and introduces herself, to which the warrior asks if she is the one who appears in a myth from over 10,000 years ago. Explains that the girl is an ancient vampire more than 10,000 years old. Will then releases dark energy and says that she is the queen of demons who once slayed gods. After that, she destroys the church and says she has fulfilled Ceres' wish and none of her loved ones are harmed. Ceres thanks her and asks why she helped them, to which Will says that she was just having fun. Then she explains that she sensed some of the remains of the magic of the gods and Arata's power. Hearing this, Ceres asks if Arata sent her, and Will lies that he sent her. Will is excited to think that she can apply her cringe logic. Then she waves at them and says the summoning spell is fading, so she will return home soon. Ceres replies that she didn't even get the chance to thank her, but Will says they are already connected, so if they want to meet Arata again, they will find their way to heaven. As she vanishes, she tells them that Arata is on the divine island of Arcadia. Ark turns to his friends and says they should leave since they can't stay in the ruined church any longer because they are now wanted for life. Ceres looks at the destroyed land with a heavy heart and says it really is time to go to the divine island of Arcadia. The warriors move forward through the rubble, beginning their journey to find Arata. Meanwhile, Arata is sitting at the table in his house and thinks that a lot has happened, but recently the days haven't been. He thinks that they managed to build a house and interact with divine beasts and live a comfortable life on the island, but now he wants even more comfort. Then he says to Lena that they should build a road to the divine beast's village, because the last time he searched for Luna, the path felt too bad. Lena admits there isn't even a proper road to the village, and Arata adds that Merlin and Zelos didn't visit the divine beast village because they told Arata that the path is too difficult for them. He suggests they should build a better route to improve interactions and says the idea isn't bad, but the land originally belongs to the beast race and was only lent to them. She says the beasts might not be happy with the idea. Arata then shares his idea with Elga and says he doesn't mind and explains that divine beasts don't need roads, but ordinary beast people don't know when a monster might appear. Then he says monsters won't go near the road because of Arata's scent, and it will improve safety. Lena suggests they should consult Susako first, to which Elga replies that she probably wouldn't mind and isn't even in the village now. He tells them that she went to see Will and hasn't returned yet, and she seems very upset. Hearing this, Arata asks if she is okay, and Elga says even if the old hag dies, she will resurrect again, so there's no need to worry. Then he offers his help and suggests that he can bring the clan to help. Lena then asks Arata how he plans to build the road, and he explains that they first need to cut down trees and then level the ground using earth magic. However, he says that Mana isn't infinite and the village is quite far away, but she gets shocked when Arata says he never runs out of mana. She then points to the forest and asks what he plans to do with the trees they cut. Arata says to Elga that the trees are in good condition and shouldn't go to waste, and Elga replies that his people will find a use for them. After that, Arata raises his hand and cuts the trees using magic, and his partners carry the trees away. 3 days later, Arata imagines the road's length and says they've only completed a tenth of the way to the village, and tells them that he used to run for half an hour to reach the beast village. Then he asks about Merlin and Zelda,
I got a Cosmo!
tells him that they are very tired due to mana depletion. Hearing this, Arata suggests they can stop for now. Lena then says she wants to take a bath, and Arata offers to prepare it for her. After that, Arata looks up at the sky and thinks the sun is still hot. He enjoys everything alone,
Otter.
and it's not fun without friends. He smiles as he imagines spending time with them, and thinks about how much he enjoys the peaceful everyday life. He reflects that every day he wakes up free, works, and plays whenever he wants. He thinks he chose reincarnation on his own, so being a little selfish is normal.
After Arata and Riene decided to build a road to the village of divine beasts, the island's inhabitants have decided to help them out, due to which the process has been going smoothly. However, they are still not even halfway done yet. But at the same time, gathering stuff together and trying to make something out of it has been pretty fun for Arata. Since they have some time, Arata has decided to take it slow and is having a great time fishing on his own. Just then, he notices Katama, completely drenched, lying on a tree trunk. After taking her out of the water, he receives gratitude from Katama. And just as he is about to question the reason she was in the river again, Arata notices one of her jugs peeking at him. Flustered, he instantly looks away and gives her his jacket. Once she has put it on, Arata once again asks why she was drifting down the river again, and gets told by Katama that she actually needs him for something. Still curious, Arata mentions that her needing him for something doesn't have to do anything with her drifting down the river. Kadama then replies by saying that she realized the mountain she lives on is pretty far from his house. So she thought taking the river down would be the easiest and quickest way to get here. But on the way, she fell into the river and got a foot cramp, due to which she couldn't climb back to the shore. Nonetheless, Arata questions about the work he needs him to do and gets told by Kadama that an Ophir never forgets the kindness of others. Due to this, she has come to warmly invite him and the others to her village. After returning home, he informs Riene about what happened, to which she happily agrees since Riene is also curious about the way Ophir lives. However, she reminds him that they are in the middle of building the road, to which Arata agrees, saying that he doesn't want to put off doing that because that would feel like making a half-hearted effort. Suddenly, Kadama appears, telling him not to worry about that, and if he needs time to prepare, she will just let her village know when he's ready to visit. She further mentions that Ophir are patient people, which is why it'll be okay even if he doesn't visit them for the next 50 years or so. Concerned, Arata wonders what she is going to do while she waits, to which Kadama replies, telling him that since she doesn't have anything to do back home, she plans to live in the house for now. Arata lets out a sigh, but ultimately agrees to let her live. A week later, Kadama is busy cutting down the trees with her excellent swordsmanship skills, which ends up catching both Arata and Riene by surprise. When they praise her abilities, she further boasts by saying that hunting an emperor boar is an easy task for her. Arata is also glad because they were able to make a lot of progress thanks to Kadama, and for now, he decides to collect the trees, asking Riene to clean up the road. Kadama wonders what she should do now and gets told to keep moving forward and continue cutting those trees. Moreover, he asks Riene to let him know if she gets tired, but she reassures Arata that she can handle this much, as it would be a disgrace to the 7 heavenly great mages if she were the first to throw in the tower. Nonetheless, he suggests keeping up with Kadama for now, to which she agrees, telling Arata that she might drop out midway to rest. A few hours later, both Kadama and Arata are frustrated because there is nothing to eat. Turns out Riene went overboard for work today and exhausted her mana, due to which she is in bed. Having no other choice, the two of them go outside and discuss the fact that they still have some meat from the hunt left. But the one who makes food is not present, and since the only thing he has ever made is a fool of people, they only have 2 options, either grill the meat or boil it. When Kadama asks about the difference between the two, Arata refuses to elaborate and leaves it to her to decide. After thinking about it, Kadama eventually chooses to grill the meat, to which Arata agrees. With that, he starts taking out the meat when a thought enters his mind, and he asks Kadama if dragon meat is good. She agrees, informing Arata that dragons are powerful, so Ophir, like her, rarely gets to eat dragons themselves. Seeing him talk about dragon meat makes her wonder if he has some. But Arata disagrees, telling her that he just remembered the dragon named Walpurgis and thought that its belly looked juicy and delicious. He then starts to regret not bringing it back with him, and afterward, Kadama points towards another dragon, wondering if she will be harmed. Turns out the dragon she's talking about is Tiltu, who's hiding behind the door, terrified of what she just heard. With tears in her eyes, Tiltu asks if Arata is going to be well, asking if he has always seen her that way. With hearing a word he has to say, she dashes away, and seeing this, Kadama figures that this is what's called a pandemonium. Nevertheless, Arata starts running after her, trying to convince Tiltu that she got the wrong idea, but she disagrees, saying that she heard it with her own ears. He tries to make her believe that he wasn't the one pointing at her, and just as Arata is about to catch her, Tiltu transforms into a dragon and starts flying. She then mentions that he won't be able to catch her this way and flies away, knowing that if he lets her go, Tiltu will probably cry by herself and remember how many people on the island have treated him nicely, which includes Tiltu as well. With that in mind, he puts all his energy into his legs and jumps with all his might, allowing him to catch up to Tiltu. Shocked, she questions how he is flying and gets told by Arata that he learned from watching Wilhelmina. Tiltu argues that this is not something people can learn easily, and before long, Arata starts to struggle because he is unable to keep his balance with magic. Still, he tries his best to follow Tiltu, and seeing this, she starts to slow down. Seeing this, Arata asks if she's worried about him and asks her to forgive him already. Tiltu mentions that she doesn't care about someone who wants to eat, and judging by her tone, Arata figures that she's not upset anymore. But knowing that he can't catch up to her this way, he decides to use the magic Riene uses and makes a tornado in the opposite direction.
Pokemon community game A Wild Chinjo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Arata just keeps going until he notices another dragon in his path, ready to take a bite out of him. Tiltu informs Arata that this dragon makes great steaks, asking him to never let it escape. After hearing that, Arata decides not to send it flying and instead uses air slash magic to chop its head off. Simultaneously, Tiltu transforms back and questions why he went past her. Arata apologizes, saying that he's not good at controlling his power. She then asks if they are going to take the dragon back, and when Arata figures that she must not be comfortable eating another dragon, Tiltu proudly disagrees, telling Arata that they taste pretty good. Moreover, this makes her wonder if he believes that she and the dragons are the same. When Arata mentions that he thought dragons were also her kind, Tiltu disagrees, telling him that it's like comparing Luna to the Emperor Boars. This makes him realize that it's not cannibalism, and he is glad that he was able to make up with him. It's been a week since Kaito started living at their house, and the road to the village of divine beasts is finally completed. Riene compliments Arata for managing to complete this project in a month, but he lets her know that it's all thanks to the help from her and the divine beasts. Kaito also interrupts, saying that her contribution was pretty amazing, to which Arata agrees, saying that she can really do a lot of
Pokemon community game Chinjo escaped. No one caught it.
Divine beasts will be easier now, and hopes that their effort doesn't get ruined by other magical beasts. Kaito informs Arata by saying that she wouldn't worry about that since the road is charged with his mana, which is why most magical beasts will think that it's dangerous to go near it. This reminds Arata that Elga said the same thing, and since the whole island seems to know him already, he figures that it should be safe for Riene to travel alone as well. Now they only have one last thing left to do, and later that night, everyone, including the divine beasts, enjoys their time partying over the completion of the road. Before long, Suzaku appears and wraps her arm around Arata, thanking him for inviting her to the party. He discusses the fact that Suzaku was gone somewhere, saying that he didn't know she was back. Suzaku agrees, saying that the barrier around the island has weakened, so she went and talked to a certain suspicious vampire. But after talking to her,
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Where she completely erased her presence from the island. Concerned, Arata wonders if it's really okay and gets told by Suzaku that Wilhelmina won't probably go wild for now, so he shouldn't worry about it. Moreover, she seems to be hooked on messing around with Arata for now. With that being said, Suzaku leaves to enjoy the food with the rest of the divine beasts. After that, he walks up to Riene, saying that her food is as popular as ever. He then looks around and sees everyone having a good time, which makes him ask Riene if she thinks of this as an amazing sight. When Riene agrees, Arata mentions that while making the road to the village, he somehow closed the gap between their hearts, which is one of the reasons he wishes to be friends with tribes other than just the divine beasts. He further says that there are ancient dragons, demons, spirit elves, and many other tribes that they haven't met yet. When Riene argues by saying that they have no idea that they are friendly like the divine beasts, Arata says that they will never know until they meet them. Even Elga had his guard up against them at first, but after exchanging words and having meals together, the two of them became friends. This is why he is sure that they can get along with the other tribes as well. Nonetheless, after looking at the sight in front of him, Arata started to dream of not just them, but all the tribes on the island loving and getting along with one another. This is why he has now decided to hold a feast that is going to bring every tribe on the island together. After seeing the Aurelus pose of Arata, Riene starts laughing, saying that he looked so serious, but all that came out of his mouth was talk about a banquet. Still, Riene also agrees that it would be wonderful to see such a sight. Seeing the smile on her face, Arata gets a little flustered, and when Riene asks if something is wrong, he instantly dismisses it. Just then, Tiltu comes running to Arata, and when Riene comments on how she sounds pretty happy, Tiltu agrees, telling them that she is having so much fun right now. Arata mentions that he saw her wrestling with Gaius earlier, and Riene adds that everyone was cheering for her. Suddenly, she becomes silent, and when Arata asks if something is wrong, she replies by saying that while she's having fun, this is her first time eating together with so many people. Before this, she always used to be left out, even among the other ancient dragons. This reminds Arata of what Elga said about Tiltu being so powerful that she was excluded even by dragons her age. Furthermore, Arata wonders if everyone treating her kindly is painful for Tiltu, because it might remind her of the lonely loser she used to be. Soon after, Katama also appears, asking why they all seem down and suggesting they all enjoy themselves, as it's not every day that they have a fun banquet. Just then, Arata realizes something and asks if Ophir and the divine beasts are on bad terms with each other. When Katama agrees, Arata discusses the fact that she was eating and drinking with them pretty normally. Annoyed, Katama lets him know that since this is a banquet, she is bound to enjoy eating and drinking together even if they don't get along. Hearing this, all three of them are left surprised, and after seeing that look on their faces, Katama mentions that it's better to have fun, which is why she believes that the problems between tribes don't really matter. Her words bring a smile to Arata's face, and he realizes that although Tiltu is an outcast right now among the ancient dragons, he just needs to bring them to a banquet like this. And if they drink, eat, and laugh together, he's sure they will realize that Tiltu being too strong for them was just a trivial matter. With that settled, he asks Tiltu to just eat and enjoy the banquet for now, suggesting that they invite the other ancient dragons next time. Tiltu agrees with this and mentions that it'll be okay since she's not alone anymore. Riene also lets her know that she is like their family and friends. Simultaneously, Zelos and Merlin appear and invite Arata to drink with them. Luna also comes running, saying that she wishes to join them as well. Seeing this shocks Tiltu, and after wiping off her tears, she agrees with a bright smile on her face. Once she leaves to hang out with the others, Arata thanks Katama, who's completely clueless about the whole situation. Moreover, Arata calls her a genius, and Katama completely agrees with him, not really caring about the reason he's saying that. The following day, Arata is on a walk with Merlin, discussing the fact that Tiltu and Marlin have gotten pretty close to each other. Merlin mentions that whenever he tries to join them, Marlin always drives her away, which is why he ended up inviting Arata out for a walk. As they continue walking through the forest, the two of them suddenly sense a force they have never felt before. Although Marlin knows that this island is already filled with nothing but insanely strong monsters, the power they are feeling is pretty wild, enough that Arata might get hurt as well. Having no other choice, they decide to check it out, and after reaching that spot, Arata hears some curse words getting thrown around. Furthermore, he notices the tribe of ancient dragons and demons going against each other in a full-fledged battle. Before long, the two tribes start going at it, punching each other and attacking with all their might. Shocked, Marlin mentions that this is no joke, to which Arata agrees, saying that this is causing too much of a disturbance in the neighborhood. Seeing that one side looks pretty familiar to Tiltu, he figures that they must be ancient dragons, while the other side is men with dark red skin. Considering that they are fighting with the ancient dragon, he realizes that they must be demons. Since this is his first time seeing them on the island, Arata comes to realize that they are way stronger than ordinary monsters, prompting Marlin to remind Arata that this is no time to be leisurely commenting. According to him, if those guys keep fighting, they will blow up the entire region. With that, one of the ancient dragons launches an attack directly towards one of the demons. However, once the dust clears, Arata notices that the demon is still alive and manages to hold up. Shocked, Marlin mentions that the strike was powerful enough to blow away a whole city and questions Arata about what they are supposed to do about this. Knowing that their fight has nothing to do with them, he decides to just spectate for now. Just then, he notices Tiltu flying in the air, but instead of fighting, she just wanders around. Confused, Marlin wonders if she's trying to get them to accept her. Moreover, they notice that while both sides seem to notice Tiltu's appearance, they are actively ignoring her on purpose. Arata agrees with him, and they continue watching Tiltu make efforts to make them recognize her. Seeing this, Both Marlin and Arata start to cheer her on, saying that she won't be able to solve anything if she doesn't take a step forward. The two of them don't have any choice but to watch her make an effort, since this is a problem she needs to solve on her own. Ultimately, Tiltu begins heading straight towards the battle, which catches Marlin and Arata by surprise, but they decide to watch for now. Furthermore, they started praising her for her efforts, and after getting close enough, she ended up attacking both tribes instead of having a normal conversation. Surprised by what she just did, Marlin mentioned that she just attacked her own tribe, and Arata adds by saying that she shouldn't have done that. Meanwhile, both tribes are furious at her, and the ancient dragon leader hits her with some pretty unholy words, asking Tiltu to stop messing around. While the demon leader also calls her a draw loner, telling her not to get cocky just because she is stronger than they are. Tiltu tries telling them that they got the wrong idea, but they couldn't care less. And instead of fighting each other, both tribes start charging her instead. Seeing that this is not going as planned, Tiltu continues attacking and absolutely destroying both tribes. Concerned, Marlin wonders if the reason Tiltu doesn't have any friends is because she is always like that, and gets told by Arata that she doesn't seem to be doing that on purpose. He believes that this is probably her way of trying to get accepted, but she's still pretty tactless. On the other hand, Tiltu is still confused about why things turned out the other way and keeps fighting them on her own. Arata is well aware that if the battle continues, both the tribes will be wiped out. And while he is not obligated to save the ancient dragons or the demons, he still has a goal to hold a feast that brings every tribe together. He doesn't see himself making that dream come true with how things are. And more than anything, he doesn't like seeing Tiltu in this rogue state. With that being said, he decides to finally step in, to which Marlin mentions that he is probably the only person in the world who can head towards that apocalyptic war zone and make it sound like he's going for a stroll. Ultimately, Arata comes between Tiltu and the tribe leaders she's fighting and asks them to stop. Confused, the tribe leaders question who he is while Tiltu transforms back to her human form and tries explaining to Arata that this isn't what it looks like. However, he pats her head, reassuring her that he is aware that she wasn't trying to bully the weak. Hearing his comment, the ancient dragon leader gets furious, asking who he is calling a walking. Moreover, he dashes towards Arata, figuring out that he knows Tiltu, and punches him right in the face. Afterward, he laughs at the fact that Arata couldn't even dodge the punch, only to realize that he is still unscathed. While Arata thinks about his attack being weaker than Gaius. Charged, the demon leader pushes the ancient dragon leader aside and tries kicking Arata, but once again, he remains unfazed. With that, he asks both the leaders if they are satisfied, and when Tiltu tries to intervene, he questions the reason she attacked them. Hesitant, Tiltu lets him know that she did it because they always leave her out, and she wants nothing more than to fight with them. After hearing what she has to say, and the stuff both the leaders said after she attacked them, Arata figures that something like this must happen all the time. Nonetheless, he decides to ask Tiltu later, and for now, questions if the leaders are calling it a day now. Enraged, the ancient dragon leader says that they don't need to hear anything from an outsider who has just appeared, to which the demon leader agrees, telling Arata that he has no right to interfere in the fight. Their comment ends up making Arata mad as well, who asks if they can't accept such a simple request. Worried, Tiltu runs up to the leader of Ancient Dragons, telling him to go home, but Arata is being nice, but he disagrees and ends up blaming Tiltu for the mess they are in. When Tiltu argues by saying that she is an ancient dragon like them, the demon disagrees, telling Tiltu that she is something else. Moreover, he says that if Arata intends to annihilate them, they must also put their lives on the line. Hearing their conversation helps Arata realize that while the dragons and demons are enemies who are on bad terms with each other, they still draw the line somewhere, and Tiltu's existence crosses that line. However, he still finds it to be a line drawn from a very narrow perspective. In the end, he calls both the tribe leaders lame, and when they start yelling at him for mocking them, Arata lets them know that they don't wish to fight anyone who's stronger than them, which he finds pretty lame. Additionally, he asks them if an even stronger opponent were to appear, would they let Tiltu join in as well? Arata then believes that Tiltu shouldn't have panicked and attacked both tribes at once. However, if that was the result of her desperate thinking, then he believes that it's up to the adults to acknowledge her efforts. This is exactly why he wishes to help Tiltu for trying her best. And for that, he lands an attack to showcase his power.
Kaito Destiny Awunav, welcome to my channel.
The ancient dragon tribe leader
Why
and
do
the
you
next
have
tribe
all
leader
this
for
pet?
Arata then questions if they should begin the fight, and knowing that he's pretty
At Kaito
dangerous,
Destiny
the
Awunav,
demon leader
welcome to
suggests
my
that
channel.
both tribes attack him at once.
Pokemon community
Hey,
game a
Warner.
wild shroomish appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Already be defeated, only for Arata to kick away most of the demons at once. He then appears.
I hope you know my breathing hitches every time you hit one of those.
Kaito Destiny, so too Awunav.
Okay.
Stream Elements look it's Awunav they were playing Killing Floor 2.
Oh my god, what the
Go check
twirl,
them
that's
out
even
and give them
funnier.
some
Hold up.
fluffy cheers and support. Awunav at URL. Kaito Destiny LOL.
That's a funny clip. That's a funny clip.
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
Yeah, Fluffy Wolf.
At Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
Alright, let's continue trying to find a base location. I have one spot in mind, but I have to be careful.
Pokemon community game Shroomish escaped. No one caught it.
No. It's fine. We're okay. You lifted me over it.
Oh! I have arrived at the Dragon Mama base.
Okay.
Oh, that is it. That is a very pink sheep. It is not a pink sheep. Oh, there's a... It has babies.
It's got a baby.
Somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. It's in the bush. I did not bring veggie cakes with me. Ugh. So what is... Oh, it's the wood. Alright. Moving on. Off to my little hidey spot.
Gate off around my little starter base because Ravengers kept coming after my shit.
Oh yeah, this is a very highly populated area.
Oh, trust me, it'll take him. Get built. I'm gonna wall off the sections.
Oh yeah.
But the doors will be unlocked for people to pass through or they need to hide.
Yep. All of a sudden we'll be hearing people screaming, "Ah! Run! Run! The Ravagers are coming! Run! Into the base! Into the base! Hurry! Hurry! Ah!" Especially with that invite I gave off to that other Discord, which... Actually, let me check on that. See how that's doing. Nothing from them yet. a new horse? Oh, it's a 16.
Get on this thing first. I like this. Now I get to go to bed like a freak, and I'm not gonna shut any of these windows sleep. But I have the craftiest.
Alrighty, let's see.
Alright, give me all your glass, please.
Oh, I have shot that.
Oh no!
Thank you. Process. Can I have some glass panes? Process. Thank you.
Hi, Zip. Hi, hello. Yeah, but who's to say those people are fucking in here with me? God, what did we do again?
Oh, the leg. I'm trying to. See. Wait, I can sharpen?
Yeah, no, that one sucks.
Oh. Oh.
There's a lot of rotation when you get out of health. Okay.
Well, apparently I can make the theory more attack more deadlier with that. Okay. Holy sweet Jibus.
I keep going to jump, you keep pulling me back.
It's the same principle. You complain, you get a match. You complain more shit that you complain about.
It's definitely because I'm excited to be here.
Behind the leader of the demons, saying that he's probably the strongest among the demons. But to him, this battle is like a coughing baby against a hydrogen bomb. After landing a brutal blow on the leader of demons, Arata mentions that it's time for him to take care of the ancient dragons next. Hearing this, one of the dragons gets furious and yells at Arata, telling him not to think that they are on the same level as those lowly demons. Following that, several dragons attack him using their fire breath at the same time. But to their surprise, Arata is left completely unharmed by their attack and wonders if that was it. Moreover, he lets them know that just like the demons, it's now time for them to come crashing down to the ground. After he's done giving both tribes a good beating, they all lie in front of him, still refusing to accept defeat, although they are pretty messed up. Arata is impressed by their sheer will and thinks about how they are more skilled than the others, talented enough to become as strong as Elga one day. He then asks Tiltu if she knows their names, to which she agrees, informing Arata that the leader of ancient dragons is named Kaito, and the leader of the demons is Jais. Furthermore, he asks her the reason they are both fighting and gets informed by Tiltu that both these tribes grew up being told by adults that they need to get stronger by fighting. This makes Arata understand that they probably started doing that to get stronger, and now have started to hate each other. Graham, who heard this, confronts Tiltu for backstabbing them, to which she disagrees, telling Graham that they never accepted her in the first place. Annoyed, Graham tells her to shut up, saying that she already knows her ancestor, so this has nothing to do with her. Surprised to see the turn of events, Arata asks Tiltu about knowing her ancestor. She reminds him by saying that she is an ancient dragon whose ancestor is Bahamut, and mentions that Arata might not be aware of this because he often hunts grown-ups. But those whose powers have not awakened are because they don't know who they're descendants of. This reminds Arata that Elga introduced himself with his ancestors, but Luna didn't because she doesn't know hers. Since both tribes value strength, it's important for them to keep fighting in order to get stronger and carry on the name of their ancestors. Graham adds by saying that it doesn't make any sense for Tiltu to get into their fights when she has already awakened and has the name of her ancestors. Jais also agrees, telling Arata that they are not fighting for fun. Arata stares at them quietly and argues that both the leaders seem to already know their ancestors. Judging by their reaction, Arata realizes that he just hit the spot because while fighting them, the two leaders were clearly on a different level than the others. Afterward, Arata mentions that while he doesn't know their reasoning, he questions if they are sure that lying so shamelessly is okay. When Tiltu tries asking about what's going on, Arata apologizes to her, telling her to wait while he tries to persuade the two of them for a bit. Once he has heard their story, Arata realizes that the leaders saw their friends leave Tiltu after she was awakened, and were scared that they might become bottom-tier loners as well, even though they wanted to keep fighting. This is why they decided to stay together and fought with others while suppressing
Alrighty,
their
you have a great, wonderful
While
time
Arata
sleeping and
understands their
resting up.
situation, he mentions that if they continue telling one lie after another, they will ultimately lose sight of their true selves.
Where is that OV Raptor?
Graham mentions that he already knows that, and
Be
Giles
that OV
says
Raptor,
that he is
baby.
also aware that they can't keep lying like this forever. Just then, an idea pops up in Arata's head, and he suggests something they can do to fix this. A few days later, Graham introduces himself to his ancestors and attacks Arata, while Giles, who is in his true form, does the same. Shockingly, Tiltu is fighting alongside them as well, and all three of them attack Arata at the same time. However, while it did sting a little bit, Arata is still left completely unharmed. Following that,
Oh no,
he
I went through the
retaliates by attacking
hallucination
the three of
shrimp
them at
now.
once, causing them to fall to the
No,
ground,
no.
complaining about Arata being a
I'm gonna get the little one.
He then prepares himself for round 2, but Graham asks for a timeout. Both the tribes then started to crack up a plan which they can use to defeat Arata, and seeing Tiltu take part in this brings a smile to Arata's face.
There you are, there you are. Come
Apparently,
here.
what happened that day was that Arata suggested the leader fight him, and say that they had awakened in the process. Saying this wouldn't sound so unnatural, according to him, and fighting someone stronger than Tiltu, they won't have any reason to keep fighting without taking her help. Luckily, both leaders found this plan to be worth giving a shot and agreed with Arata. Back in the present, Arata realizes that he needs to make good use of the tough body he was granted by God. Before long, Riene and Luna appear, asking if he is done on his end. Arata informs them that the tribes are having a meeting right now, and Riene suggests having lunch together once they are finished. Later that day, Riene explains to everyone that the meat is already present, and asks them to grill it themselves. Moreover, she asks them not to fight, saying that only those who can follow the rules get to have meat, to which both the demons and ancient dragons agree. With that being said, the party officially commences, and while Luna enjoys having a feast with Giles, Graham complains about running out of meat. Just then, Tiltu comes running and gives Arata the biggest hug she possibly can. She tells Arata that she is having so much fun right now, all because of him. And when Arata asks her to elaborate, she explains that no one calls her loner dragon or leaves her out anymore. She thanks Arata for making it all possible, but he disagrees, telling Tiltu that this all happened because she worked hard. Confused, Tiltu argues that she didn't do anything. Arata then asks her if she holds back her powers when she's with Riene and the others, to which she agrees, as weak ones will just throw up right away if she doesn't. This makes Arata explain that the reason she can get along with the others now is that she has learned how to take care of them. However, she still doesn't really understand what he means, which doesn't seem to bother Arata, as Tiltu has already grown enough to be able to seize her opportunities, which is exactly why everyone has started to accept her. Nonetheless, Tiltu mentions that Arata is the one who gave her this opportunity in the first place, and gives him a hug along with a kiss on the cheek. With that, she runs away to eat her food, leaving Arata flustered, who can't believe that she broke his no-female interaction streak. While he is a bit embarrassed, he is glad at the same time that Tiltu is starting to feel better. This is exactly the sight he had wished for. No matter how much tribes don't get along, he is sure that they can make up with each other once they get to know each other better.
Let me fix this.
Now his plan is to expand this circle even more and hold a feast that brings everyone on the island together. Following that, Arata looks up to the sky and asks God if he thinks Arata can make his dream come true. But after getting no response, Arata figures that God might not be able to hear him and gets called by Riene to help her cut the meat. Just as he starts walking towards her, Arata gets told by God that he will be looking forward to seeing him achieve his dream, which comes as a shock to him, and he gives his thanks to God. Elsewhere, a round table conference of the 7 heavenly great mages is taking place. One of them comments on how he can't believe that both Marlin and Zelos died, due to which their head count has gone down quite a lot. One of them informs the others that they got a request from the kingdom, and when she's questioned about the request, she reveals that the kingdom wants them to strike down the saint who made a pact with the demon, the wannabe hero from Temu, and the Witch of Ruin. Hearing this makes him wonder if the kingdom is underestimating their network. She further says that no matter how influential
Pokemon community game A Wild Wooloo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Heavenly great mages, which means that the kingdom has chosen greed over God. Although the group of heavenly great mages doesn't like to get involved with the kingdom, they have some value in this mission as well. The old man asks if they should prioritize this and tells the other 2 mages, named Carla and Seti, to go after the hero's party. Carla finds this job to be quite interesting and asks Seti if he's interested in the hero's skill, to which he agrees. The old man also tells them to check their powers, and if they are on par with the 7 heavenly great mages, they should bring them to their side. Since they lost 3 members, the hero's party can make a good replacement. But at the same time, if they are not as strong as expected, then Seti and Carla are allowed to do whatever they want with them. With that, the 2 of them walk out of the room, leaving the girl and the old man behind. She asks the old man to continue with his work, as the times will change even more from here on out. Now, a few days have passed since the banquet between the demons and the dragons. Currently, Graham is present outside Arata, addressing him as a big bro and asking him to train with him. However, Jais also appears, reminding Graham that the demons made a reservation with Arata first. This results in a fight between the 2 of them to decide who gets to train with Arata today. Just then, Tiltu appears and
Pokemon community game Wooloo escaped. No one caught it.
Graham argues by saying that Arata already has Riene. She replies by saying that while Riene is a hot babe who makes good food, she is just as good as her. Hearing this, Graham starts laughing and mentions that a midget like her is not even close to Riene. And Jais also adds by asking Tilted to say that again, after looking at her disappointment at the bottom. This causes Tilted to complain to Arata about them being mean, making both Jais and Graham complain for relying on Arata, asking if Tilted has no pride as a warrior. Ultimately, Arata asks them to stop fighting and tells the 2 leaders that they shouldn't say things that would hurt to hear themselves. After they both accept their mistakes, Arata asks Tiltu to make up with them and pushes her towards Graham, forcing them to shake hands. Both Graham and Jais start to hesitate, and seeing their reaction, Arata asks if they don't want to get along with her. Having no other choice, both of them comply with his request, which puts an end to their fight. Following that, Jais informs Arata that he wishes to introduce his little sister to him, and invites Arata to visit his village.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
And their conversation gets interrupted by Graham, who accuses Jais of stealing a march on her. Jais mentions that the ancient dragons already have Tiltu, so it's only natural that they introduce someone to Arata as well. Ultimately, Graham ends up inviting Arata to his village as well, saying that he will make sure to gather all the ancient dragons to come and welcome him. Furious, Jais tells Graham not to copy him, but Graham argues by telling Jais that while he will only introduce Arata to his sister, he will make him meet everyone. Once again, Arata is forced to stop their fight and promise to visit their villages later, but for now, he has to spend the day with Tiltu as promised. Both the leaders apologize for their behavior, and with that being said, Arata holds Tiltu's hand and flies away to spend the rest of the day together. The following day, Arata and Riene are on their way back to his village. On their way, he questions what his fears are like, and while it's a bit hard for her to explain, she starts...
Kaito Destiny Fluffy _Wuffy _Fluff. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome to Fluffy Wolf.
At Kaito Destiny Fluffy _Wuffy _Fluff. Welcome to my channel.
Because they told them similar stuff. Riene then asks what high Ophir are, to which Katama replies by saying that they are Ophir like them. Riene figures that she must be talking about the bigwigs of Ophir, but Arata didn't understand a thing they said.
Oh, that's just
She then explains it to Arata by saying that it's live elves where the royalty is called high elves. Ophir and elves
coming in to watch and lurk. I hope you're all having a great, wonderful time. Make sure you drink, have drinks, snacks, num-nums, short breaks. Currently I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended with my friends, the Dragon and Monkey. Chilling, relaxing, having a good time.
Yo.
And we're currently playing on the Dragon Souls cluster server here. And I'm currently on Aberration. Oh, I can tame that. Right? Oh, do we have calamari on this map? Do we have calamari on this map? Oh, if we do, I'm gonna be making a fucking feast here. Woo! Shinehorn! You... Oh, you're a 116. I'll take you.
Arata remembers that she also knows how to use body enhancements, to which Riene agrees. The two of them then get interrupted by Kaito, who lets them know that they are almost there. After walking a little more, they eventually arrive in the village of Ophir. Arata is shocked to see the houses built around the cliff, and is told by Kaito that this is the village where she lives. Since the Ophirs worship the spirits, they feel more connected to them by becoming one with the mountain. With that, she suggests going to visit the elder and his family first, to which Arata agrees.
I'm starting to get heavy.
About where the elder house is, and gets informed by her that it's at the top of the mountain. Seeing just how high it is, Riene tells Arata that she is an ordinary human who would die if she fell here. Confused, Arata questions why she is saying that while looking at him, and gets told by Riene that someone like him would probably not die even if he fell here. Just then, they notice a bunch of Ophir coming out of their houses to take a look. Kaito informs them that since Ophirs are pretty gentle-natured, everyone is afraid to approach Arata and Riene, even though they are interested. Moreover, she boasts about being the brave one amongst them who can even visit his house on her own. Nonetheless, she decides to head up first and starts climbing the mountain to make her way to the top. In an instant, she manages to cover half of the distance, which comes as a surprise to him. A sudden gust of wind blesses Arata by giving him a perfect view of those two peaches, causing Riene to yell at him. Once she is on the top, Arata comments on how Kaito is amazing for climbing such a tall mountain in one go, and figures that this is why they are called the Mountain Folk. He then asks Riene if she can climb it, but after getting no response from her, he ends up holding her in his arms. When she begins to hesitate, Arata mans up and tells Riene to put her arms around his neck. Having no other choice, she agrees and does as he asks. This causes her hunkers to press against Arata's body, and the scent of her hair ends up making him fluster. After holding eye contact with each other in such close proximity, Riene asks him not to be so quiet, as it's embarrassing for her that way. He agrees with her and suggests climbing the mountain already. Before long, they also arrive at the top of the mountain, surprised to see just how big the house of the elder is. Kaito, who is already present up there, stares at the two of them and says that she is baffled. She further mentions that a man and a woman should show some modesty when it comes to naughty stuff, but neither Riene
Wisebot 3 viewers, alarm clock 2 hours 36 minutes and 20 seconds.
Arata instantly puts her down. Kaito then advises Riene by saying that girls shouldn't let their guard down so easily, because her grandma told her that all men are wolves who will devour her as soon as she lets her guard down. While Riene agrees with her, Arata finds it a bit difficult to accept. Although he is a bit annoyed at her for calling all men wolves, he can't admit the fact that she's saying all that while showing more skin than a Love Island traitor. Kaito asks the reason he's staring at her like that, telling him to say it since she knows how to listen to others' opinions and grow from them. Hearing that, he ends up telling Kaito that she looks a bit lewd, too. This statement causes a moment of silence among them, and after looking at Riene, Kaito reminds her that all men are wolves. Moreover, she believes that just by her, Arata got a hard on. But to Kaito's surprise, even Riene agrees with Arata and says that she does look a bit lewd. Shocked, Kaito tries to argue with them by saying that she's not lewd, and Arata asks for Riene's help to make her understand. After a discussion between the girls that lasted around 30 minutes, Kadima eventually understands that she is indeed lewd. However, Riene tells her that it's okay since there are different clothes for different environments, so it's not all her fault. Hearing that it's not all her fault, Kadima starts to feel a bit better after that, and gets reminded by Arata that they should hurry up and
Oh,
meet the
I got gassed.
With that, the three of them enter the Elder's house, and as soon as the two of them notice the Elder, they feel the extraordinary amount of energy he's emitting. Arata starts to think about how that guy looks really intimidating just by sitting there, and figures that his power is on the same level as Elder and the Divine Beasts.
Alright, let's see.
But even after waiting for some time, they get no response from the Elder. Kadima calls him again, and after checking up on him, she realizes that he's asleep. Having no other choice, she ends up yelling in his ear, which causes the Elder to wake up for a moment, only to go to sleep once again. Realizing that they won't go anywhere trying to wake him up, Kadima asks the two of them to make themselves at home while he gets up. Following that, she informs them that she is the Elder's granddaughter, which is why she is a pretty big deal in the village. Kadima further informs them that he is just her foster parent, and the two of them are not blood related. Curious, Riene asks her about her real parents, and gets told by Kadima that they became one with the soil while she was still a baby. Concerned, Arata asks if she doesn't feel lonely, and Kadima disagrees. Arata is glad to hear that and completely understands her because, at first, he was lonely when he came to the island as well. But then he met Riene, the Divine Beasts, Tiltu, Wilhelmina, and the others. This is why he's sure that Kadima must have a family like that as well. He then asks if the Elder is dear to her, and Kadima agrees, telling him that he has always been kind to her. But on the other hand, her grandma is a bit scary. When Riene inquires about Kadima's grandma, she starts by telling her that she's really energetic, but stops midway when she hears someone screaming her name. Instantly, Kadima gets up and decides to go for a walk when out of nowhere, her grandma appears and pins Kadima down to the ground. Furthermore, she starts choking Kadima while scolding her for wandering off on her own and taking forever to come back. Although Kadima tries her best to make her grandma stop, she ultimately cracks back, forcing her to give up. After that, her grandma shifts her attention to Kadima and Riene, saying that they must be the guests Kadima was talking about. She then introduces herself as Saria, saying that she might not look like that, but is a bit older than they are. When Kadima tries mocking Saria by calling her an old hag, Saria kicks her in the head, telling Arata that she seems a bit puzzled. Nonetheless, Arata questions her about the Elder, who looks pretty old, and gets told by Saria that he has been living a pretty long life and has been alive for a millennium. This is why if the Elder sleeps, he doesn't wake up easily, so they will have to talk to Saria instead. Afterward, she points at Riene, asking Arata if she's his girl. Trying his best to keep his cool, Arata tells her that she is like his family. Hearing that, Saria walks up to Kadima and tells her to be his mate. Flustered, Kadima asks what she is trying to say and gets told by Saria that Arata is one fine male, so she should do what she gotta do and get her some grandchildren already. Kadima argues by saying that he already has Riene, but Saria replies that a proper lady must be determined to take a fine male for herself, even by force. Following that, Saria gets behind Riene and begins feeling those massive jugs, telling Kadima that they got
red
nothing.
gems.
However, after touching them for a while, Saria begins enjoying it and continues to do so. Hearing Riene hit those high notes while enjoying the moment, a neuron activates in Arata's head, making him run as fast as he can before his little one wakes up. Once he is outside the house, Arata makes up his mind never to believe that Ophirs are gentle people. Just then, he notices a few dragons flying in the sky and figures that they seem way weaker than Tiltu, but he can't say for sure without fighting them. While he's aware that Elga, Tiltu, and the Divine Beasts are strong, he also knows that Suzaku and Wilhelmina are stronger. But he hardly knows which monsters on the island can be even stronger because, to him, they all seem equally weak. However, he doesn't think that it's a good thing because while he understands that Riene is strong in human terms, he has no idea what level of monsters she can fight up to. He has a feeling that this could lead to something terrible one day and decides to do something about it. Just then, one of the dragons starts heading towards him, and Arata prepares to fight back. But to his surprise, the dragon passes above him and ends up grabbing an Ophir kid. Furthermore, Arata hears the girl's parents shouting her name, which makes him realize that he needs to save her at all costs. With that being said, he flies towards the dragons, and seeing that, they shift their attention towards Arata and prepare to launch an attack. Before long, they both shoot fire breath at him, but as expected, Arata remains completely unharmed and punches one of the dragons. Seeing this, the other two try to flee, but Arata flies after them, wanting to protect the kid. For that, he kicks the other dragon in the face.
Pokemon community game A Wild Duslops appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
He notices the dragon roaring at him, but all it takes is one glare for the dragon to lose all its courage and fly away like a wind. The girl Arata saved is shocked, as she has never seen a grand wyvern flee like that before. And hearing that, Arata realizes that they were not dragons, but wyverns. Nonetheless, he takes the girl back to her parents, who are overjoyed to see their daughter return safely. Arata is also glad about the fact that he was able to save her. Soon after, one of the Ophir asks Arata if he's one of Katama's guests, to which he agrees. They all then bow their heads, telling Arata that to Ophirs, friends are like family even if they are not blood-related, and thank him for saving their daughter. Arata lets them know that he only did what he was supposed to do, asking them to lift their heads. Moreover, Ophirs regrets watching him from afar and not even showing themselves when he first visited, just because he is an outsider. However, Arata totally understands them, and says that it's hard to accept an outsider right off the bat, which is why he is not bothered at all. Additionally, he reassures them that the girl he came with feels the same way as well. Seeing the way Arata talks, the Ophirs are shocked, as they thought someone Katama brought would be pretty rude. But Arata is a good guy. This makes Arata realize that it may be Katama's fault that these guys...
Pokemon community game Duslops escaped. No one caught it.
Thanking Arata for saving her life. Arata pats her head, telling that girl that he's glad she's safe. Simultaneously, Katama appears with a troubled look on her face, informing him that the Elder is awake. Judging by her expression, Arata wonders if there's some kind of trouble and instantly goes up to the Elder's house, asking Riene if something happened. But to his surprise, he finds Riene standing there with a beet-red face. Arata remembers everything that was happening to her and gets told by Riene not to try any further. Saria then invites them to sit next to the Elder, but even after some time passes, the Elder remains completely silent. Before long, he hears the sound of snoring coming from him, prompting him to inform Katama that the Elder is still asleep. Having no other choice, she is forced to shout in the Elder's ear, making him wake up in an instant. Once awake, he tells Katama that she gave him a scare, shouting like that, to which he replies by asking the reason he went to sleep after just waking up. The Elder informs her that the danger had passed, so there was no reason for him to stay awake. Curious, Arata asks about the danger he's talking about, and gets told by Katama that he told her to bring him to the house, because there was some sort of danger. Following that, he bows his head and shows his gratitude to Arata for saving his children, and when Arata asks if he's talking about the wyvern attack, he agrees. Puzzled, Katama asks what they are talking about, and after he explains everything, she understands the reason everyone was gathered around him. Saria adds by saying that she can't believe he drove away wyverns of all things, and Riene mentions that they saw a whole lot of wyverns circling above the village, asking if they are after Ophir. Saria disagrees, and Katama says that they haven't seen the Great Spirit lately. Normally, they come near the village to protect them from time to time, and the wyvern attack today probably had something to do with that. Curious, Arata asks if they don't usually attack like that, and gets told by Katama that they sometimes get ones that stray from the flock, but that's about it. The Elder also says that they worship the Great Spirit of fire, earth, and darkness, which is why they watch over them, allowing the Ophirs to live a peaceful life. The wyverns should rarely come in a flock like today because they know that happens when they do. This makes Katama worried that something might have happened to the Great Spirits. Seeing the look on her face, Arata figures that the spirits must be really important to the Ophirs. With that, he makes up his mind and suggests paying the spirits a visit to see how they are doing, so it can give Katama peace of mind. Kadama lets him know that it would be presumptuous of her to visit their dwelling, which makes Arata suggest that he go alone. But the elder asks him not to, since the place where great spirits live is quite dangerous. Saria agrees with the elder, saying that it's not easy to ask them favors, and she wouldn't be able to sleep if Arata somehow angers them and gets eliminated. This prompts Arata to stand up and tell the Ilfirs that they shouldn't worry about that. Furthermore, he showcases his powers to everyone present, confident in the fact that he's strong enough to survive an encounter with the spirits. After witnessing his powers, the elder gives him permission to go and check on the spirits for them. With that being said, Arata arrives at the place where the great spirit of Earth resides, and gets asked by Kadama the reason she was forced to come along. Arata argues by saying that he needs someone to give him directions, but Kadama is scared that she might anger the spirits. Arata reassures her by saying that she'd be fine and mentions that the great Earth spirit isn't there right now. Since he's not there, Kadama suggests moving on to the next spirit who lives about halfway up the volcano. After making their way to that place, they find out that the fire spirit isn't present there as well. Nonetheless, they then pay a visit to where the spirit of darkness lies, which is a pretty deep cliff. Noticing Kadama shivering after seeing the death, Arata mentions that they can just go down using levitation magic, but Kadama lets him know that using magic at the place where a spirit lives isn't very polite. Hearing that, Arata first tests the depth by throwing a rock, and then makes up his mind to jump. Kadama is shocked that there is no hesitation in his words, to which Arata replies by saying that they wouldn't be able to know if the great sage is present if they don't do that. Moreover, she tells Arata that no matter how strong his body is, Arata is bound to die after falling from such a height. Having no other choice, he decides to go in by himself, and seeing this, Kadama realizes that she bears responsibility as an Ilfir and ultimately decides to go with him as well. Before wasting any time, he holds her in his arms and jumps down the cliff. The two of them continue falling down for some time, and when Kadama asks just how deep the cliff is, Arata figures that this must be some kind of magic. This reminds Kadama that this might be the binding spell that the spirit of darkness uses, calling the prison of darkness. Only one person was ever able to escape from this spell, and she had the power of darkness herself. Using that, she opened the exit by force. After learning that, Arata becomes confident that he might be able to do that as well and asks Kadama to hold on tight because he is going to go all out.
Come on, Dickhorse, you're going to go sleepy sleep.
Arata notices a light around his body, which he believes is the color of his mind. Furthermore, Arata thinks about how he always held back subconsciously against living beings, but now he is prepared to bring out his full potential. With that in mind, he uses his maximum power and throws a punch at the darkness. To their shock, the prison of darkness gets blown away by his punch, and the two of them find themselves standing at the bottom of the cliff. This makes Kadama realize that while they thought they were trapped in darkness, the two of them were on the ground this whole time. After Arata reassures her that everything is fine, Kadama gets down from his arms while Arata mentions that he had no idea that the bottom of the cliff looked like that. Kadama, still a bit freaked out, asks if it's really the dwelling of the great spirit of darkness, to which he agrees. Moreover, Arata asks if she's okay, to which Kadama replies by saying that she's not okay in many ways, but can at least stand up on her own 2 feet. She then mentions that they have just arrived at the dwelling of the great sage of darkness, who is said to be the most terrifying when angered. Apparently, the spirit of fire and earth generally interact with the Ilfirs, but she has never seen the spirit of darkness before, which is why she doesn't know much about her. On the other end, Arata is sure that the spirit won't be angry at them since they just came to check up on her out of concern. Nonetheless, he makes up his mind to be careful and not upset her, which Kadama finds hard to believe. While she doesn't really expect anything from a dimwit like him, having that ambition is important. Arata then asks about what they should be doing now, and gets told by Kadama that they don't have a choice but to move forward. With that, she begins walking, and when Arata questions if it's the right way, Kadama lets him know that she can feel the power of a spirit coming from there. After focusing there himself, Arata begins feeling something strange and different from the magic coming from that side as well. Not only that, but he believes that this is the strongest force he's felt on the island so far, which makes him confident that it's the Great Spirit. Before they go any deeper, Kadama once again warns him not to disrespect the spirit in any way, to which he agrees, only to realize that he just blew away the prison of darkness. Kadama freaks out after remembering that and gets reassured by Arata, who says that it was their only choice, so he is sure it'll be all good. After walking for a while, they arrive at a sanctuary-like place where they find someone standing in front of the entrance. Once they take a better look, Kadama realizes that it's the goth mommy, or in other words, the spirit of darkness called Cheryl. Judging by the look on her face, she figures that the saint is most likely mad. Soon after, a bunch of spears surround them from all directions, causing Kadama to lose her mind, and she begins blaming it all on Arata. When he argues by saying that Kadama is being a bit too harsh, he gets told by her to apologize to the spirit already. After quietly watching them bicker with each other, Cheryl intervenes by asking Arata the reason he broke the barrier and came all this way. Shocked, Arata realizes that she is sending her words directly to his brain. Moreover, Cheryl adds by saying that if he is looking to pick a fight, she will accept. But since she is a bit busy dealing with some fools, she is going to make it quick. With that being said, all the spears start coming towards Arata, but judging by their trajectory, he realizes that none of them will hit him. Seeing him not move from his spot, Cheryl realizes that he saw that, to which Arata agrees. Afterward, she shoots another spear, but this time toward her hat. Arata panics after seeing it and manages to spot the spear just in time. He then tells Cheryl that if he hadn't stopped this one, it would have definitely hit Kadama. Cheryl agrees, adding that it's all right since he stopped it. However, Arata disagrees, causing her to shoot more of those spears. He continues to break them in order to protect himself and Kadama when one of the spears ends up hitting the ground. To Arata's surprise, the ground begins eroding to black, which starts giving him a feeling of creepiness. Before this gets any worse, Arata tells Cheryl that they are not here to fight her and asks her to listen to them. While saying that, he stomps his foot on the ground, breaking all the spears at once. Shocked by his insane amount of power, Cheryl eventually agrees. Although she recognizes Kadama as Ophir, Cheryl questions who he is. Arata is shocked by the fact that she is going to hear her out when, out of nowhere, he appears right in front of her. Cheryl mentions that she thought continuing the fight would be a waste of time, and asks him to tell her what he wants. Confused, Arata wonders if he just moved in front of her in an instant, and remembers Riene telling him that it's called teleportation, which is the realm of the gods. To think that Cheryl did that so easily means she really is one of the strongest on the island. Eventually, Kadama speaks up and introduces herself to Cheryl. Furthermore, she informs her that the Great Spirits have always watched over them, but they haven't seen any of them lately, which has made the Wyverns go after them. This is why they were wondering if the Great Spirits were in some sort of trouble, and decided to check up on them. Cheryl is shocked to hear that, and after understanding the reason they came to her, she decides to overlook Arata blowing away her prison of darkness. Moreover, she informs them that the fire and earth spirits are present here with her as well, but she has no clue what has gotten into them. Curious, Arata asks if there is some kind of trouble, and Cheryl decides to just show them, as it'll be faster than her explaining. With that, she takes them into the sanctuary, which is full of things that one finds in a fantasy novel, including gargoyle statues and whatnot. Cheryl notices Arata intensely staring at the things around him, and asks if he finds it unusual. However, he replies by telling her that there isn't a man in the world who wouldn't get a kick out of this place. This statement ends up annoying Cheryl, and she tells him to go die instead. Nonetheless, she then questions the reason great spirits of fire and earth are present here, as they seem to have their own place to stay. Cheryl mentions that it's a pretty pathetic reason, and takes the two of them to a coliseum. Apparently, this is the place where she passes the time by making the monsters she captured fight each other. Additionally, both the great spirits of earth and fire are present inside the prison of darkness, since she can't just let them fight out in the open. This makes Arata understand the reason he was sensing such a strong force coming from that black sphere. He then asks the reason the two of them are fighting, but instead of replying to him, Cheryl lets out a smirk and decides to put him inside the sphere so he can try and persuade the two of them. With that being said, he is teleported above the sphere in an instant and falls directly into it. Once he is inside the prison of darkness, he figures out the direction where the two of them are fighting and decides to go check it out first. Before long, he is able to see both the spirits going at him, and even though they notice Arata, they both ignore him like you ignore a thick baddie's red flags. Nonetheless, he lets them know that he has no intention of fighting when suddenly, he notices an attack heading his way. Instantly, he realizes that it's as powerful as Tiltu's beam of destruction. Knowing that he can handle this much, Arata jumps and punches the attack out of existence. Both the great spirit of fire and earth are caught by surprise, which is somewhat of a new reaction for Arata, since people around him normally dismiss his achievements as something he is capable of doing. The spirits then shift their attention to Arata, but he stops them.
Pokemon community game. A wild Purugly appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Himself as Arata, an ordinary person who was thrown in prison by Cheryl. After hearing the whole story, the spirit of Fire Gwen finally understands that he came here in order to stop him. And the spirit of Earth Zerth adds, by wondering what in the world was Cheryl thinking letting a human in here. But again, they are unsure if they can even consider Arata a human. When he makes them believe that he really is a human, Gwen argues by saying that a human can't survive any of his attacks. Nonetheless, Zerth asks if he knows the reason they are here, to which Arata replies by saying that he was ordered to persuade them, but he isn't aware of the situation or anything else. Moreover, Arata lets them know that he won't back down since Cheryl ordered him, and asks them to tell him the reason they are fighting. Having no other choice, they agree, and Zerth decides to tell him the reason. Arata remembers that Cheryl said it was a pathetic reason, but judging by the situation, it doesn't seem that way to him. With that being said, Zerth explains that whichever one of them wins this fight gets to be the grandfather of the next great spirit that's born. Zerth further says that he wishes to be called Gramps, and after hearing that, Arata stays silent for a while and then decides to head out. He believes that he shouldn't interfere since the two of them are so serious about it, but he also feels like he has to stay in order to persuade
Pokemon community game. Purugly escaped. No one caught it.
with a little girl standing in front of him. They both look at each other for some time, and after thinking hard about it, she ends up calling him Papa. Arata is shocked to hear her say something like that, but the girl continues, making Arata realize how the other two great spirits might react if they heard that. For now, he decides to get that out of his mind and asks the girl to tell him her name. She replies by saying that she doesn't have one, and when Arata questions the reason she is calling him Papa, the girl thinks about it and says that it's because he is her papa. When Arata tries letting her know that he is not her father, tears start forming in her eyes, forcing Arata to take back whatever he was saying. Hearing that, the girl brightens up and gives him a hug, calling Arata. Arata realizes that the girl feels a bit cool to the touch and notices something on the ground. After picking it up, he realizes that it's an ice ball and wonders how it got here. At the same time, the girl falls asleep, hugging him.
Oh no, I'm getting gassed again.
With that out of the way, Arata
This is avoiding it so much.
and witnesses both the spirits.
Good God, I'm tripping balls everywhere.
Zerth regrets letting his guard down.
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Explaining that it's a misunderstanding. They both refuse to listen and start to release their maximum amount of power. Arata notices that their mana is getting stronger and reaches the point where he can confidently call it the most intense surge of mana he has felt. But before talking it out with Arata, both the spirits mention that they must do something important first and start to argue about who's going to become the grandfather. Once again, their fight begins, and judging by their conversation, Arata figures that this girl must be the new great spirit. Before long, she starts getting annoyed by the disturbance they are causing, and after freezing the two of them, sends them away. With that, she falls asleep once again while Arata starts to wonder what he should do. Although he can escape the prison by force, Arata is aware that Cheryl will be mad at him. Nonetheless, he watches the little girl sleeping peacefully in his arms and decides to take his time since he is not in a rush or anything. A few minutes later, Gwen and Zerth return, and Arata asks them to explain the situation as he doesn't really understand anything. Gwen starts by telling Arata that it all started when there were signs of a new spirit being born. On this island, there are currently 6 spirits, but there are many more in the world. Furthermore, it's natural for them to be born and disappear. And as it had been 1,000 years since the birth of the previous spirit, when a new one is born, that's the girl in Arata's arms. Considering the way she blew the two of them, they figure that it's the great spirit of ice. But since newborn spirits are similar to babies, an existing spirit has the duty to take care of them. Usually, the strongest spirit at the birthplace is chosen to take that role. Hearing this makes Arata realize that he was chosen by the great spirit of ice because he was stronger than the two of them. Moreover, before she was born, Gwen and Zerth were trying to decide who would become her grandfather. And for someone like him to appear out of nowhere and take everything away, he can understand why they are frustrated. Afterward, Gwen asks who he is, and when Arata mentions that he's a human, they refuse to believe him. Having no other choice, Arata explains his meeting with God, who gave him these powers, and after hearing this, they instantly start to believe in him. Nonetheless, they can return to the original topic, which is their wanting to become her grandfather. To solve this problem, Arata decides to tell her to call Gwen grandfather and Zerth Gramps once she wakes up. Both of them are overjoyed after hearing this and mention how this makes Arata their son. Now, the only problem that remains is the little girl, but he is sure they will find a way to take care of her. Following that, Arata wonders how they are supposed to leave this place, and he gets told by Zerth that even the two of them don't know anything about it. Ultimately, Arata decides to break the prison by force, only to be told by Cheryl that if he does it again, he's dead meat. With that, she opens the prison of darkness herself, letting the four of them free. Zerth mentions that he thought she'd keep them locked up for a few more years, and for now, they get asked by Cheryl to follow them. She takes them to the dining hall to serve them some food, where Arata notices some tiny dark spirits working for her. Kadima, who is sitting next to him, questions the reason he is always causing trouble, to which Arata replies by saying that he has never once thought about causing trouble, and that he was trying to solve this in his own way. Kadima lets out a sigh, reminding Arata that Riene is the one in charge of him, telling him to have fun with the scolding he is about to receive. This makes Arata wonder how he is supposed to explain it to Riene, and Kadima instantly refuses to help him out. Just then, one of the spirits arrives near him and transforms into a baby crazy. Cheryl tells him to let her sleep in it for now, and then suggests having a proper conversation, scaring everyone present in the room. Arata is then told that the three spirits sense the birth of a new spirit and gathered to discuss what they should do. Both Gwen and Zerth tried fighting over who got to be her grandfather, which resulted in Cheryl putting them in the prison of darkness. Nevertheless, Arata asks Cheryl about what he should do and gets told by her to take responsibility for the spirit and protect her. She believes that if the spirit of ice is separated from him, she might cry and behave violently, so it's the best choice they have. Arata starts feeling bad about separating himself from her and asks for Cheryl's permission to discuss it with someone before taking this major step. Cheryl agrees, but tells him to take the spirit with him. Later that day, he returns to the village of Ophir with the spirit girl on his back. Before long, she wakes up and finds the sight of the village quite fascinating. Kadima then suggests visiting the elder's place first, to which he agrees. There, the three of them are greeted by Riene, who first welcomes the two of them back and then notices the girl in his arms. With a terrifying voice, Riene informs Arata that she has a question, causing Arata to panic and try to explain himself, only to be told by Riene that she hasn't even said anything. While this island has a lot of powerful residents, the most powerful one for Arata seems to be Riene. However, before Arata even gets the chance to explain himself, the spirit of ice smiles at Riene and calls her mama, catching both of them by surprise. Is there anyone on the island who's stronger than Arata? Comment island if you'd like another part of this series. As usual, thank you for tuning in and we'll catch you in the next one.
Oh, that was a good one.
Okay, now I think it's left.
Alright, let's see. What do I have next for another story? And it is... What time is it?
I heard you guys talking shit about Susan. Good.
The war against the underground monsters had finally ended, and the labyrinths that once swallowed countless lives were left in ruin. Among the survivors who emerged from the dark tunnels were children born inside those twisted mazes, children known as dungeon babies, raised on monsters.
Let's see.
He decides it's probably best to just go home, but just as he turns around, he...
I don't know. I don't think I can do this emote. I'm gonna have to change this up. I already have a headache.
Humanity first encountered intelligent life forms known as bugs in the...
Okay, let's see.
I don't think I can do that.
No.
So we're gonna have to figure out something new. I understand.
Another
Hydrate.
earthquake.
Thank you for the hydrate.
During an encounter unwilling to kill her opponent,
Gasping for whether it be building a giant blob is sweating bullets like crazy when coming up.
With that attitude, Ty, you're right. But, you know, I'd rather not Twitch give me a strike for an emote.
Because I only ever stream every
Thank you,
day.
Trickster.
Like I don't want to
Okay.
do the day early if I feel like I'm willing to put up with discomfort to be able to stream. It's like if the quality of the stream
A
dips
pain
so
in the
low,
butt. This is okay.
Bro, your dogs are on stream again.
but I can still hold a conversation. It's just my dog.
Your dog.
Oh my god!
Just subway station.
Uncle
How you doing today,
Larry was
Trickster?
buried!
Oh god.
I
Go Sharana.
might need to wait for some help with that one. Of course.
What are you doing?
Where's our enemy? Where's that murderous
You know
face
what? Fuck
bastard?
it. It's the emote I want. They're gonna get mad at me.
I can use
Uh,
Trickster.
or at least I can hurt him with this. Where's the exploding head guy?
Just change it slightly, maybe?
I'm trying to see if I can't.
I'm not gonna make that
Let's try.
we take it. We take it.
No, there's a $10,000 urn right at the end.
You have a question? What's up, Little Ray?
Hi, Lilith. I don't like this.
I'll leave this door here. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn in some more stuff.
Honestly, I can't make you do anything, but just make sure you eat when you can.
Yeah. No, there's an even bigger one. It's like
I think that's just like a safe landing game.
I know how numbers work. I'm not crazy.
Head and shoulder shampoo.
You can't tell me what to do.
I'm not an idiot. I just
like
play one on
You're
TV.
right, but I'll just gently nudge you and hope that
That's the
you'll
only
do the
shampoo
right
I
thing.
use.
Other than like when I go to a hairdresser, if I ask Jelly to ask you.
Look at how good we do.
I'd probably tell him no and then flip him off.
I am super proud of this. Let's go grab the other one.
You're gonna come ice skating with us, okay?
Sacrificing.
That's why my forehead says
In Australia. Also, ice skating's one of those things where, like, straight up, I'm scared of it because I don't want to break my ankle.
Touch it at the same time.
It's okay, I don't know friends will even look at it.
Okay, so I was gonna watch that one. This one's almost 12 hours long, so I'll save that for later.
Guilt-trip boys.
I'm gonna go ahead and end this run, and let's go ahead and get back to the start. Bye.
I was looking up.
Man, just one.
But why are you fighting frames? I mean, frames will ice skate, and I'll take very pretty photos of you all.
How can I set up another one for
How's about, wait, hold on. How's about you all go ice skating and I'll take the photos from afar, from off campus.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna do.
From America.
Rise,
It's like a drone strike.
dragon souls, the dunes awaiting. Step through the fire. Ascend.
Okay, the entrance is down here.
The ground shakes, the air
Oh, the drop's up there. Hey guys, did you know about the sharpening ability for the paleo fairies?
Pokemon community game A wild Chingling appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Well, I tested it out, and it makes things quite deadly. Now, where the hell's that drop at?
Okay, enough.
No, Look. Oh shit, that's right. Fucking drops on here despawn in the cave.
Pokemon community game Chingling escaped. No one caught it.
Alright, death from above.
Well, I guess she lied. She said she was going to leave these gates open, but I guess we're not leaving them open.
She might have forgot. I have to see about taming some sleepy boars here. Those would be great for fighting.
Well, I found something that doesn't work. Those do not work on the new Fabi. Dragon Mana.
Careful, so I can run. Okay, we can get abundancy of metal, wood, and pearls here. Let's see what else. What the fuck was that? Oh, you fucked up, Drake. Oh, that's what fucked up. And what the fuck that was. Yeah, it's back to those low level dinos. Oh my god. Yeah, have a good night. You go up one more. Hmm? Is that go for a run out?
Pokemon community game A Wild Sableye appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, baby.
That's weird.
Oh, I caught it!
Pokemon community game Sableye escaped. No one caught it.
Shut up, she's so second. Yay! Oh, damn. I like the flag. I will.
I can't go anywhere, it's a circle! I was running in circles!
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Kaito Destiny Brat, welcome to my channel.
Hey,
Kaito Destiny Brat, welcome to my channel.
I'm gonna move over on my Discord since everyone's gone. Hey Brad, how you doing? Hope you're rested well.
Kaito Destiny, so too Brat.
You haven't
Stream
given me my
Elements look
daily
it's
hug.
Brat, they were playing Minecraft. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
No,
Brat
that's
at
my
URL.
daily
Oh, you want this daily? Huh?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Hey, hey, yo.
No. What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, someone was getting a hard on. Let's do something funny here.
What you doing? What you doing out, man? We got this. We're gonna find some props and sell them. That's what we do. We kidnap 4 little props and sell them on the black market. That's what we do. The black market. That is what we do, man. See these victims? Yeah. These used to be competitive prop players. Yeah. Look. They also didn't used to have markings. Look at that. We've been torturing these props. Yes, they've been tortured. They're getting ready. Look what we did. Yeah. Look what we did to this. Yeah. We turned him into a Pac-Man's little bitch. That's right. Turned him into a Pac-Man's little bitch. You didn't turn him into Pac-Man. You turned him into Pac-Man's little bitch. Into a Pac-Man's little bitch. Hey! Ooh, I like the Ninja Bandit. Delirious. I think he's a box. Running. He went upstairs. Which one is he? Is he this barrel? Yeah, he's the barrel. He's the barrel that's... Oh, no. He's the square barrel. He's the square... Fuck you, man. Let me go. Yeah, we gonna sell that box. Yeah, we're gonna make a... You can't sell me. You exploded me everywhere. No, we're gonna piece you together. We're gonna put some cheese in you. He's gonna turn me into a Minecraft little bitch. Yeah. I thought, whoa, what the fuck? I like your... Oh, God. Uh-oh. No! Delirious. Give a prop that I'm saying, prop. Push. I am. There you go. Run. Get out of the way. Calm down. Oh, no. Don't calm down. Do not calm down. Do not. was ridiculous. Wait. Oh, there's a pig. He's near the water. There's a pig looking in the water right now. He's looking at you. Look at him. In the water? Yeah. Hey, leave those damn fruits and vegetables alone. Look at that guy in the tower. Look at the guy in the tower. They're on the fucking boat. No, we're not in the boat. Shit. This gets. No, you
Alright, let's see.
I am the captain of this ship. It's going down with the ship. Really, better? I'm going to the top, boys. Yeah. Walking! I can't believe the timing of that, by the way.
Oh, where the fuck are you? Hold on, I gotta plan some shit out. Where are you at? Tell me where you are and I will come to find you. As of right now, I don't know what to do.
Marcel, you would happen to be near a baby.
Fuck you, Evan.
Would you?
Oh, she's a pie!
No. What type of pie? Apple pie?
No, where are you? Where are you? I'm going. Wait, which one? Which one? There's only one of those. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Wildcat, shut the fuck up. I know you're just a pie energy.
No, I'm not a pie.
Wait, what? You were wrong. You went up. What? You went up where?
I'm that, Marcel. What the fuck? Where are you? I know where that is.
Me and Lou have been looking over everything while they're moving. They're in a building somewhere. They're in one of the buildings.
He was here with me.
Totally in the building.
He's right here. He's back for you.
All that acting. All of that was acting.
All of that last conversation he had was imaginary. Fucking
Would
bullshit.
Marcel be there?
I could see Marcel though, and I do know what he is. What the fuck? He just got nuked from outer space.
He just got shot with a cannon.
A bomb on him. Oh my god.
Shut it.
Oh my god.
Shut that shit.
So whatever we found is definitely not going to work because of that. All the shit we just said in the last 10 seconds.
And the friend. Over there.
We should try to swim? Yeah, I do. Okay, stop trying to act. Stop trying to act. We're done acting. We're done pretending that we're swimming in the water right now, okay?
Fine. Can I grab one of those bottles?
Why can't I grab anything right now? We don't need to.
Fuck it. If they catch us, they catch us.
Yeah.
Alright, guys.
Get away from the gun cabinets. Yes.
Oh shit! We should grab something! Grab something! Wait, hold up, guys. Hold up.
No!
Hey, this is no rope allowed.
Oh god, guys, I'm stuck! Guys, stay strong!
You guys are faggots. That's a bad word.
Oh no. Come on, Delirious, it's up to you, Delirious. You're the last one, Delirious. You can do it. No! Go, run!
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Nidoran appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
You go in that stupid spot.
You didn't buy it.
You're right, I am jealous I didn't find it, but if I would have found out, I wouldn't have been as stupid as you guys were about it. You guys like fucking creamed your pants.
Okay, we gonna try something.
What are we trying? Okay, yep. Where are you going?
It's getting very dangerous.
berries.
If you crouch, it's easier to manage.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. If you crouch, it's easier to manage.
It's gonna be even further. Funny joke. That was hilarious 5 seconds ago.
Wait a minute. You're not
Oh,
boulder.
you know we're stuck, right?
Not boulder. Oh, there you go.
You wanna go on a mission?
Kind of, but now is not the time. But I definitely want to get away from it. I feel like being this close to him, we'll get a fucking yeast infection. Let me check around the corner. Tango spotted on top of the awning thing over there. What about the sniper on the tower? He looks to be about ready to do some Assassin's Creed leap of faith.
Shit.
Do it, leap of faith! Come on, do it!
Anybody order a soggy baguette?
Oh man.
Anybody?
I did. Come here. Come here. Are you a 6'6"? Are you a 6'6"? Are you a foot long? What are you, bitch?
Gone. That's what I am.
Are you Italian urban cheese or you not great whole wheat?
Are you serious?
Pokemon community game Nidoran escaped. No one caught it.
They gave me a barrel full of labs.
Where'd he go? I'm gone. Where the fuck is he? Get him! Throw rock.
Fucking blooping somewhere.
There's another one right here.
Rocks can't
Yes! I got dinner, boys. Oh, yeah. Yes, come on. What? No, he's I can't get him! He's wedged in the boat. I can't reach him.
You have like some special helmet on that. It's like a helmet floaty.
He stepped away. He's not on the boat no more.
Oh, he's free.
I'm fucking stuck!
He's stuck in the bottom of
I got him. I got that motherfucker. Oh god.
This is the longest fucking game ever.
Oh, I got him! Yo, you got him! Yes!
We defeated the evil fish.
Oh, did you?
That was so fucking dumb. I got killed by a boat.
Yo, look at us. Look at this fucking. Look at the. Look at us.
Look at the size of the head on that fucking dinosaur.
Shut the fuck up! I fucking bite the shit out of you!
Yeah, I did.
Angry dino.
You want me to do it right now?
Oh my goodness, boys.
They're pressing buttons and spinning shit.
Really? What?
Fucking death.
What? Oh!
Oh, it's all of you.
Dick home.
Well, I'll tell you when to go. I don't know what I'm going for. All right, go.
Marcella's watching like a hog.
Fucking can.
Right here! Reg! Coming down!
See him. I got him.
He went back!
This is where all these guys shot him so many fucking times. Come on, he's tough. Really strong French.
Yeah, I'm fucking shit! You gotta press the button! No, watch out! He's gonna shit! What the fuck?
Got him. Oh my, you're so reckless right now.
He's jumping off the shit. He's back down lower level or something. Oh, no.
And laugh on the edge.
Tell us what all those graphs mean. What it was about.
Well, tell us what you told them where he is.
Oh. You're about to be rejected.
What?
What?
See,
Am I?
maybe that button
Are
does.
you shitting me?
He's by these cars. He's down here by these cars. He's down here in between these cars. He's up in between these cars.
You just.
I told
Which
them.
one? Which one? Are you sure?
Yes, he's in it. In the fucking car.
My God.
Beep, beep.
sure he's not the car?
Under. Car, look
No,
at
I'm
him.
definitely not the car. I'm not the car.
He's underneath the car.
Are you sure he's there?
I swear he jumped down right here, man. I don't know where he went.
Oh, bro.
He's fucking here.
Can you believe this
I
shit?
shot him so
Seriously.
fucking times, this little bitch wrench at.
Oh, that's a filthy fucking spot.
Oh, that's
I don't see them finding you there.
No, there's no way they can. Where? There's no way they can't find me. Man.
I think Evan knows. There's a little smart one there for the brain.
What? Marcel perched up there.
How'd you come there?
Where the fuck are you?
Again, do it again, man. Do it again.
There's a hole in the wall right here.
You're so dumb, dude.
I think I'm done. What? Where'd you go?
I think I got a video
Where
there.
are you guys? Where'd you go? Oh, what?
Oh,
Where do we go from here? Perfect.
Tyler! Where did you go? Hold on! Oh, they're shooting me! Because I jumped on there and then you weren't there no more. Where did Evan go?
Don't worry about it.
oh shit. Oh my.
I'm closer than you think.
Oh.
Back up!
There we go, boys.
Did they drop down?
Evan probably
Marcel's still up there?
Man, no, myself. I got myself. But Evan's
How
still.
did you get up there? Be
No. Oh, I think you like raised this thing.
No. I got this.
Not do it?
I got this.
That's not how we did it.
Well, is how I'm gonna did it.
That's
how I'm gonna did it.
That's not how we did it.
How you did it?
I'm not telling you how we did it.
We did it.
You did it.
Fuck! What?
Look at those idiots over there. I'm not a crime stairs.
I'm trying, man. You gotta walk, then you gotta climb, then you gotta. Oh, made it! See that beach?
Definitely didn't see that.
Coming over.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I made it up here, but he's not here. He's not here. Oh, look. I'll be your eyes. I will be the eyes.
You weren't even close, no, but not even once at all.
Not even a little bit. You better realize.
I was probably near him. Fuck you guys. I don't give a shit. You're sorry.
That's how we did it, That's how we did it. Oh, that's
Did what? How'd you?
What the fuck? Look at your hand! Go across the way! Where'd he go?
He's gone down into the hall. What's the left entrance?
Shut that other cancel!
Hey, what
Cash
is
them
this
out.
room?
Cash them out.
No, move.
Oh.
Watch the tunnel.
Wait a second. You guys went back up there? How?
Magic. Oh, he's still here!
We need a new two for the thing.
I was watching the teleporter. Was gonna make that mistake again. Jesus. Damn, you have a big head.
Oh, by the way, I saw where he went for a second. Even though I'm on your team, I saw him somehow for a second. He was going up some sort of ladder. At a building.
The purple barrel.
I see.
You see nothing?
I see!
You see nothing? Marcel, you can't handle it. Do it now! Oh, you did the P formation.
Yes.
Hit him with the mighty duck. Feel me?
Oh, that's dirty. That's
Yeah. I think you're close. I think you kind of know where he's at, Marcel.
Where? Where is he?
Because I remember him going up around.
Safe spot, Brock.
See ya? Make fun of me all you want, but it worked.
Hey, he's a plant! Right?
Oh, shit, where you go? Switch the plat.
He's over here. He's over here from our...
How do you know?
Oh, he's a wheelbarrow.
No, I'm not! Oh, yeah, he is.
No, you're right.
so terrible.
Two idiots right next to each other.
I know. Oh yeah. Oh man. Give them more hints, please.
You're next to each other?
Yes. Give them more. Give them more.
What do we got here? Okay, Nogla's on the left, depending on how you look at him. He's slightly more forward or backward, depending on how you look at him.
Yeah, pull out the sun dial.
You're right.
Guys.
Oh my God! What did you do to this man?
I'm gonna eat a biscuit while we're waiting, Evan. Or we're waiting to die.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I? Can I?
You
Can I?
what?
No, you cannot.
Hold on, wait. No, you cannot. You cannot.
Don't risk it. Don't do it.
Weird sound.
What now? What now?
No.
Drums playing on this map.
Cannot. Cannot.
I think we should just. No, look, we should just stay here. We're good here.
This is so bad. This is boring.
No.
They're in the water.
Boring. It's fun. This is so fun. Are you bored right now?
Yes.
You bored? Wait. Hold on. Any second now. Any second. Yeah.
Oh shit. Water's pretty warm, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, they gotta be in the water.
It's getting warmer where I am.
Yeah, it's that heat there.
Oh, you can move, but it'd be
Checking out
risky.
the water too, bunny? Huh?
Yeah, I need a bath. Feel a little dirt.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Where the hell are you guys?
Good job, Nogla. Good job, Nogla. Good job.
Why?
You see him?
He saw you.
What do you expect?
You were moving. He was
There were
looking at
boxes over here. Boxes over here.
Alright, okay, Evan's alright. Evan's recovered. He's recovered.
Alright.
Alright, no, he's gonna die.
Crossfire, crossfire.
You're going straight to the bin. Go. There you go.
He's gonna die.
Oh wow, you need to do that. Fist in my titties.
How do you fist titties?
You push them together and you put your fist between them?
Okay.
Marcel's fisted some titties before. Tyler, I think you're gonna bring it this round.
Bring it. Bring. A phone? Is a phone?
Bring. That's the dumbest thing ever.
Hey!
Hey!
Little stool.
Go dive in.
Grass. It's so hard
Just a
to
little
see.
stool. Just a little stool, guys.
Get him.
I got him.
Another dookie. Where is he?
No way.
Are you
I can't see.
The fucking move.
Shut up. You're fucking invisible.
The fucking move, baby.
Oh my God, what the best you've ever
What are
seen.
you talking about? You had a brown ass and invisible stool that was the same height as the grass.
Boys, I'm
Oh my God.
The grass used the slope of the hill so you couldn't see me. It went around. Fucking, you got shot.
No, open your eyes.
alright, I got him open. Looking every
You guys need to open your eyes.
Or just take a seat.
Yeah, have a seat.
No way, he's still a fucking chair.
Yeah, he's right in front of you.
Damn it.
I went down here. I went down there. It went around. Did you guys lost me?
Oh, I have 5 health. I gotta make a wise decision. We gotta make a wise decision. Where is he? Where is he?
Pretty
Down
sure you
here?
guys saw him on the Yukon.
Why?
He saw it.
You really saw that.
Son no go snap his neck.
Pokemon community game A Wild Illicit appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Is the first year that you get to try some drugs?
Is it also the first year that you get an old man inside of you?
Yes. Whoa. Apparently it is. Apparently it is.
For a fee, of course. I'm not a whore.
But that's exactly what a whore is.
Hannah's been split with the dick since grade 2.
Kids are singing Pokemon cards and marbles. No, sir. Had some mold.
Wow. What a way to start this video. What a way.
Oh!
Look at this. Heartwarming
all
stuff.
different fish, but in the school we swim together.
That's
Press it in.
dumbasses.
Wait, who's he talking
What? What?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I responded to dumbass. What do you fucking want?
You're still in grade school and what? You're like 27?
No.
Middle school was a long 20 years for Nova.
Just couldn't get back past algebra.
Figure out multiplication.
Your Nova was once arrested for trying to take his math teacher's algebra off.
Wow. You know, I have to say that was classified information.
Pokemon community game Illicit escaped. No one caught it.
Hey, wait. Panda, come back to the office that you came from. Step into my office. You're in big trouble. No glove.
Yeah, you're a
No
big
glove.
me.
Follow the librarian. Follow the librarian who
This is
is a
the school
book.
librarian
Alright, step
right here.
into my office.
Did we take
You guys are both in
Jules.
trouble. You guys are both in trouble.
We're in the office. I brought you to the principal's office.
I heard
Where's the
I heard you two were sneaking away during class and doing some inappropriate things in the bathroom.
No.
So sit down in my office right now.
Right here.
Yeah, right here.
I mean, he might have done inappropriate.
Yeah,
things,
sit down. Sit the fuck down.
It felt appropriate.
All right, I'm
Sit,
sitting.
I said sit, don't stand on the chair.
I don't have to listen to this shit.
Are you kidding me? You didn't even know what I was.
No, I have no clue. I just need to.
Blood splatter all over.
But I'm not in trouble anymore. That's all I know.
Just because you're dead.
Yeah.
You're a librarian.
I'm not a librarian anymore. You got a new job.
What?
Interesting thing going on there. Oh, is that? Oh, it's built in, right? It's a built-in piece, right? It's built-in custom piece.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I took my job as a librarian and became a custodial worker.
Hey, are you the school mascot?
Am I the school mascot?
No, not you.
Oh, I was about to say, our team is bad, but geez, that's insulting.
We gotta put you down.
10 seconds, do something, man.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win.
I can't kill him.
You dumbass.
Time to do my cheers.
Oh, it was so close. I thought I was going to win.
Oh my God, what was that?
That was him dropping his load.
I'm sorry, I'm still in here dealing old wrinkly grandpa cock. Had to make a sale real quick. Oh, like how much?
Oh, I saw something.
What did you see?
I saw.
What did you saw?
What are you doing? What are you doing? You bowling?
Are you Ebola?
What?
Oh my God, that was terrible.
What the fuck? That was fucking pathetic.
What is this? Is this like a coconut?
But
Damn, 2 down. Nice. Not bad, man. As the gym teacher, I think you're doing great.
what they say?
Jiggly, that's not how bowling works. That's not how bowling works.
This asshole, huh?
To make a basket.
I'm the gym teacher. I'm in the
Yeah.
gym.
Yeah, sure you are.
No. An apple a day helps you put the basket away. I don't know what I'm saying.
You shut the fuck up.
I just died.
Yeah.
Listen,
You died so hard the kill cam failed.
listen. Don't you want? Don't
Kill
you want
feed, I'm sorry.
a delicious granny apple?
Why is it a granny apple?
Guess he's gonna do the granny voice. I know it's coming. I know you own.
He's out, he's in the hallway.
Oh my god, look at
Yes!
that apple doll.
The fuck was that? Hey, the PA system. Listen.
Yeah, that's right.
Called somebody to the
Someone's on
office.
PA system. That must be what it is.
Yes, Dahi Development, please come to the office and take your hemorrhoid medication.
Why would someone announce that embarrassing thing on the PA? Now everyone's gonna laugh at me. You're not bowling ball. It has a mind of its own.
Yeah, like as if you're in fucking gym.
Look, that's me. I'm rolling away. Look at me. I'm just rolling.
You're not.
It's not a phase, Mom.
not.
I'm a bowling ball. Yeah, so
He's at a place where he can see.
yeah, it's not him in the gym, but I can see him in the gym. Maybe I can see the gym doesn't mean the gym. Hey, give him a hint of the PA system.
Hello, and Big Jiggly Panda, please come to the gymnasium.
Okay.
Also, there's a circle facility
You're special to me.
Hey, Panda Man.
Small cafeteria. Yeah.
This is a shitty ass cafeteria.
Panda Man.
Yes.
I would like to initiate you into the school.
Okay, which room?
Come to the janitor closet.
Oh.
I don't know if this is a official initiation. I think this might be just a cracked out mascot wanting to do
You're
something.
gonna insert a broom handle in today.
Alright, I'll go with okay, come on, initiate.
Alright, there's a special brew on the ground for you.
Oh.
Oh man.
Juggler, are you still in here?
Did somebody order an Amazon package? It's stuck in the door.
That's not the initiation brew for you.
Does it involve his broomstick?
No.
Are you in this room?
Hi.
Found the Dick Kitty room.
How
Is this a man on skateboard?
What the fuck is this?
So, is this mine?
How to try again? What?
One, draw penis. Step 2, finish the cat.
Oh god.
And their food selection is
Can
awful.
you see the dick, Nogla?
Get a pineapple, a banana to drink as a bottle of Clorox.
This school is fucked. Okay, let me just read a quote on the board right there. Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver.
So you are in this room!
Hey, how many triangles do you see? Count.
I see 3. Or tree, I get it! Tree! Oh, it's hurting so
Well, that just bounced off your head!
That hurt, dude. I'm losing health.
Jiggly, why did you do that?
It bled when I shot it!
That was you, I thought. Like that's what I.
What was it?
He was that box. You just shot.
How did it survive a grenade?
Aluminium, brother.
What, you didn't take physics?
Oh, let me slap my nut up full face.
Well, the song Hero by Enrique Iglesias plays in the background.
You can slap your nuts up my face. And I will hang on forever. You can.
Yo, other side, other side.
Yeah, the other side.
Go, 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 go.
You can suck my balls.
What are you doing?
Where did I go?
This has to be one of the weirdest. Holy shit. Oh, I'm not.
Get out.
As I remember, there was no floating cabinets in this hallway.
Oh.
Fuck, you're cheating on the buttholes.
We're not.
I think
When
we're
I
in the
find you, you're going to get detention with that real weird teacher's spank.
God, no.
He flew in just to see that.
What? Hey, I knew it! It's the poultry guy!
You knew it. You knew it was the floating shelf.
You knew
Yes,
it was the clipping filing
it
cabinet.
appeared right before my eyes!
Up that room. Imagine if
where you
you're
at?
just going to school on your first day, you walk in and see this.
Man, I'm in the room.
I'm so ready to go back to school. Wow, being the third grade break.
I'm not in that room anymore. Bitch.
Tell me what room you're in then.
Very weird.
Yeah, super suspicious.
You know, what's suspicious is how your face is sticking through a fucking solid wood door.
Oh no. Oh no. No! Shit! Oh! I pulled it over! I knew it! You never left. I'm naked.
Oh. I don't know if there's anything suspicious going on here with that food on the top of it.
Oh shit!
Are you still there?
No, I flew
Do me a
away.
favor, do me a favor, do me a favor. Take out your YouTube.
Yeah.
Keep to the right corner, over there.
Which one?
No,
Oh,
like
yeah.
to your left. Your left, left. No. Take out your YouTube. No, take out your YouTube.
Oh, this one.
Yep, and then
Yep.
turn around.
Yep.
Shoot behind the garbage.
No.
Alright.
The heat-seeking capabilities
Well
of the
done.
homeless.
Written be used.
He's a condom.
really narrows it down.
Wait, no blood, what?
Alright, Evan, step on into my office.
Where's your office?
I don't know if you want to tell it.
Step into my office of jizz and
Am I
Clorox.
in the right spot? Wait, are you in this office over here?
Step into my office of jizz and Clorox.
What is that supposed to mean?
Where the fuck is there jizz and Clorox at?
At Dahi Novo's house?
Evan, in the cafeteria. There's a bottle of Clorox.
Okay, step into my office of quilted ordering, jizz and Clorox.
Let's clean up the janitor's closet.
Fucking cool.
You in here?
Yeah, I don't even get to go
Welcome to my office.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just pull the Nogla. I pulled the Nogla. How was that clip, huh? How was that clip? Hope your video is 9 minutes and 50 seconds now. Alright, I won't do it again. Teach you a lesson. Welcome back for another year of the same grade, okay?
Alright, you guys. Alright. They rehired us because they thought we would become a bank colony once again.
Yep. Gotta make sure there's nobody roaming these halls.
Nope.
So they're gonna be
gangbangers, prostitutes.
Sick the halls with boughs of jolly.
Bathroom.
Bathroom?
Bedroom.
Bathroom? Bathroom? Bathroom?
We're in the bedroom.
They're in the bathroom.
We're in the bathroom.
Bedroom for you guys.
What? Oh, dude.
Wow.
No, come here. Look. Look, why? Bricks, dude.
Someone is shitting bricks in here? Oh, Look, now someone was shitting bricks in the urinals.
Yours.
Someone was shitting bricks in the urinals.
That must be my scrotum. My little crack.
Are you gonna clean out your bricks?
Why is it all? Is it because your scrotum's all green?
No, it's because my balls are always in a swamp. Sweating my nuts off all fucking day long. My little Shrek. Get down to my swamp. Don't leave yourself in my swamp, donkey.
A brand new batch of second graders. Look at these drawings. They fucking suck.
It's me.
Whoa, we've been walking past this. When I grow up, I want to be like mommy, and she's on a stripper pole. Who the fuck made this map?
Pokemon community game A Wild Snorant appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yeah, right?
What do you mean?
Where are we
Presenting where? Where are we presenting?
Teaching a class the ABCs.
Oh, yes. I
I forgot.
forgot.
No, but I totally forgot about our boy.
Guys, how foolish it was.
Okay. What
Alright,
was
here
the
we go.
presentation on again?
Crack cocaine.
Okay, crack cocaine. All right.
Brad's cocaine.
Guys, crack cocaine is something that Daddy likes to smoke when he wants to forget that you exist.
Wow, the alphabet's much different than I remember.
Oh wait, is the alphabet? Oh, thing. Get over here and help me.
This isn't bring your addiction to school day. It's fucking alphabet day.
Alright, this is the Irish YouTuber class. Name is Kaito
Nagla.
And he is here to teach us about being an entrepreneur and getting very serious business on YouTube.
Yes. Tell us the secret.
Lightning.
Does your large open mouth have anything to do with it? Okay.
Alright, that's all the time we have.
Pokemon community game Snorant escaped. No one caught it.
Fucking hell. Fucking piece of shit.
He did it again.
Get on it then, content kids. That's how you make a YouTube channel.
Okay, I don't know what to do, man. Panicking.
There'll still be hope.
Hey, who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Me, come on.
No, not that! What the hell? How did you turn into that?
No, not this shit again.
Go away! Go away! You're gonna kill again! Go away! God damn it!
Water aerobics! Water aerobics!
You're the last one. Complete the mission.
It's a banana!
You can do it, Miles! Where is he?
What? Go gag. There is a room full of bananas underground. What is that?
Run, banana! Run! Banana!
You went outside.
No, he didn't! No, he didn't! No, he didn't! He went inside!
Oh shit! Oh shit! That banana's gone! Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Don't stop, don't stop.
Where are you, yellow bastard?
What a fucking seal! I'm Seal. Oh, you're.
We have a singer.
How do I change my fucking name? I don't want to be Seal.
No, he's behind you. He's behind you.
Get him.
You killed my brother.
One banana on a mission. One man. One banana. One man. One banana.
I'm a banana.
An action thriller with a comedy romance.
Help! Somebody!
Starring He said no.
Listen to me, Banana. There's no time. Release the Kraken quickly.
Based on a true story. Whoever did this to my banana, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you. Coming summer 2014.
Are you still a banana?
Yes.
He's a banana. He's a banana. He has 5 bananas.
I think it's I pinky banana swear. Why am I stuck? No! I was stuck on the stairs. I couldn't do anything else.
Amazing.
Which one is you? You're one of them.
No, I'm not. No, 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 no.
Where is he?
You dick! You fucking dick!
I sacrificed myself.
Well, fuck. You know what that situation was like, Delirious? It's like you murdered somebody and you like robbed a store and you came running into my house while the cops were after you. You fucking like dove through my window. So Mini Lad.
Yeah.
How are the kids?
Kids doing well. Kids doing well. Scattered.
Wow. Great. Great, actually.
I need to make a move.
What? How was that beneficial to you?
Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
How was that nailing it? Okay, Mini Lad. Who's this?
Me.
Get upstairs.
Oh, this looks like a bad idea. Should we?
Yes. Yeah, should.
Okay.
We do like. No, go. Oh, you guys are.
Oh, way to go. Way to go.
Shut up.
Why'd you do this?
I've got.
But move it! See what you did?
Alright.
Fastest round of profit.
Looking for stuff that looks a little bit out of place.
Little bit out of place. Nothing out of place over here.
Right. Oh, God damn it.
Anybody need some help, huh? Need help with the gas?
Can fill your vehicle up for you. $19.99. You can wash your windshield.
Wisebot 4 viewers, +1, alarm clock 4 hours 19 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, you guys are so
Alright, and stream yourself.
Oh my god, yes! No, help! Call the zoo! What are the sound the giraffes makes again? Can I get some help? I was wondering if you guys had the new... Oh!
What does giraffe get?
Hey, sir, no guns in the store. No guns in the store.
Why are you trying to rob a giraffe?
What the hell is wrong with you, man? No, please stop.
I want you. Come back.
Meanwhile, Mr. Gnome over here just shaking in his boots outside. No!
Okay, let's see
touching my
here.
butt. And you're touching our Quit touching our butt.
Oh god, that doesn't help. That doesn't help if I go the other direction. That makes it worse.
It's funny hearing the music. I'm standing like this.
Oh my god. Oh shit, there's only 11 seconds. Oh, I gotta panic. Panic. Yes! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Elite Prop Hunt Tips and Tricks. So as you can see, in this intense situation, there's 4 seconds left on the clock and I already used my grenade launcher. Now, if you look closely at the top of my screen, you can see a box. What does this mean? That means that there's a prop around the corner holding the box up as a distraction. So what I should do in this case is keep my composure. 4 seconds is a lot of time. All I have to do is calmly move around the chair, around the fire extinguisher, and take out the prop. Okay, bitches and gentlemen, let us watch the master.
And he failed.
I had 2 seconds left, man. I had 2 seconds left. Hey, I see bananas.
Wow, no, go away.
Who's this? Who's this?
Gotcha, bitch. Wow.
Yo, what up, man?
Hey, what's up?
God, you look amazing, man. You're gonna be the best superhero ever when you grow up.
Oh, man. Just think about all the people I'm gonna save.
Delirious.
Yes.
I think I changed my mind. I don't want to be a superhero anymore.
Yeah.
I want to be a super villain.
Oh, yes? We're here to make a deposit.
Okay, how much you want to deposit, sir? You got a slip?
What do you mean deposit? You meant withdrawal. Put your hands in the air. Hey, look at us when we're talking to you, huh?
He's giving us the silent treatment.
Give me all the money.
Give me the money.
I'll try it.
Come on, give me the money.
You
just fucking killed him, man.
Who got it really did change to the dark side.
Wow, what?
How spot is that, man? See your little swirly thing looking around.
Swirly?
Yeah, the thing under the prop.
Oh, like, alright.
Okay, I got the metal. Now let's do.
Shooting in the bushes. They're shooting in the bushes. Oh, bottle! Oh, you don't have a grenade. You don't have a grenade.
He's in here. He's in here. You're on this corner. He's in there. He's in there.
Straight to the right.
Where'd he gone, man? The fuck
and that's it. You can only open and close the doors.
I see somebody kind of pull a Mission Impossible over here.
Wait, how do you look up?
Go, fuck! He's escaping!
Where? What is he?
He's a lobster! I got him!
Oh, fuck, man. You're like,
Where'd you accomplish?
are you in the plant, sir?
I heard that.
Oh, got it. You got it, man. You got it. In here, huh? You I think it's so dirty. What are you talking about? It's a filthy spot, really.
I'm trying to give him
Flashing you guys. He's flashing you. What are you talking
I see him. He's right there. He's a cop. He's a cop. He's a cop.
Alright. I just need to do it, settle. Dynamite and...
Oh, be wrecking you guys.
Oh, I see him. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's behind the desk. Yeah! We saved the bank.
Yes, we are the saviors of this bank. The night janitors is here, and we're here to clean up the bank.
Yeah.
Fuck, I picked the wrong prop then.
What is he? Oh, is he garbage?
Yeah, he's garbage.
Shit!
Somewhere around here.
Ain't nothing, boy. I'm not at the front, I'm at the back. I'm at the back. Oh, hey, you ain't even near me. I haven't even seen you yet.
Who the fuck was it?
There was nobody. Oh, shit! God damn it, I thought I talked my way out of it.
Shit. Wait a minute. Shit is broken in here. The keyboard was out of place. Keyboard was up.
I'll get your pick.
Wait a minute!
Oh,
no.
to the other side. Yes.
Yeah,
To the other side. He might not be here.
Pick up all the kids. Picking up everything. Got all the
By the way, we're terrible judges. You know that.
It's okay. We're gonna clean this mess up after we're done.
You make the mess and then you clean it.
Hey, you know where I died with that
Pokemon community game A Wild Meowstic, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
He's nowhere around here.
Yes, I am.
You're not near here. Fuck you. What the hell?
I get out of here.
That place is actually there's a lot of flood. Wait a minute. There's a lot of flood.
Wait a minute! Yes! Good detective work. Okay, we gotta clean it up.
We fucking had to be.
No.
No detective in that.
You see me? Do you see me right under this?
Yes, I see you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna jump.
Okay.
Tell me how many times I jump after I say this.
Alright. What are you gonna say now?
Now.
You never jumped.
No, I jumped 6 times. You fucking liar.
Maybe I'm lying to you.
You're not that good. You would be able to lie about a lie.
Hey, Lobster, what are you doing? Hey, oh my God, you just shot my friend.
I know you're lying. You don't have friends.
I don't. Hey. Oh, oh my God, he just threw the computer through a wall.
Fuck
Did you
your-
see that?
Fuck your bank.
Your shit, bro.
He just threw a wall.
Fuck everything
Hey, put that
on
fuck
this.
down.
Evan, that's dangerous.
Evan.
So dangerous what you're doing.
Pokemon community game Meowstic, F, escaped. No one caught it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I am the knight.
There's supposed to be the other side. There's plenty on the other side.
There he is. I'm not. What are you talking about, man?
Blair is your giant badge.
Where is he? Yeah, where am I?
Not where he is, man.
I am the cop.
Where?
I am the.
Fuck, where are you?
There's a cop up there. I was up there. I was the guy you shot the grenade at, but it didn't kill me.
Alright, which way? Is this good or bad?
No.
Opposite? Like this?
Yes. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. You're the same thing.
Yeah. Come on, brother. You got this.
Yeah.
The breadcrumbs.
Maybe.
Wait, go to the middle.
Look for the
Am I the
breadcrumbs.
right way around? Am I the right way around?
Yeah, you're good. If you're doing the same thing as me, you're good. But it doesn't matter because we're totally not anything that matters what direction we're going.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
We're robbing this bank.
No, Robin,
We're robbing this bank.
just gotta go home.
Oh yeah?
3 minutes, their shift is over.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Good. I'm coming to murder everybody in this bank, including props.
No, go.
Right.
Oh, they are machine! Time to run, 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 time to run.
Machine! Oh, fuck. What? Shit!
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Scoop! Quit running, you fucking alcoholic beverage.
Stop running for me, alcoholic lie. Evan, come over here, dude. Sit. Here. And go right. Yeah. Playing games and you bitch. Wrong way am I going? Scoobity-bop. Doesn't even matter. I can't even shoot you. You can't fucking deal with this, man. This cup's too good for him. It's too good for him, man. The crowbar is the ultimate weapon. Yeah. Oh, Evan, no. Just no. No.
Check my body, Goofy.
I did. There's nothing in it.
Oh, man. Check it again.
Stole a lot of shit today.
Yeah. Oh, fucking. I can't remember you said it. Oh, man. What are you talking about?
My ass, I think.
Why would you suspect he's in your ass?
Because he's stole a lot
Why
of
would you put water bottles in your ass?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. What kind of weird shit is that?
Delirious.
Yeah. Want a cool breeze?
Yeah, you want some water bottles?
Thirsty? Maybe you want...
Come on.
Overtime there.
Alright! Man, we're here for a reason. Yeah? That's to find random objects moving like that.
Can I sleep here?
That's all you care about. That's what you said.
You guys are looking for props. I'm looking for fucking bedding, groceries. Oh my. Look what I found. What'd you find? Oh, he's inside. Is there trash in there? Oh, fine. Oh! Come at me.
Brock means business.
Nice.
Watch out, you guys. Brock just left Toys R Us.
And I mean business. Is that a Nerf? Nerf crossbow? I got a strategy, right? You know what I'm gonna do, right? They're just gonna fucking kill themselves. They're gonna slip on that there banana peel.
I see it. I see the banana.
Is he gonna slip, trip, fall down, die?
In the bell room.
You gonna slip, trip, fall down, die? I might be in the bell room. I could be. I could be anywhere.
Ah, yes! I knew it! I knew you would use a stupid strategy. What are you doing? Yeah!
Kill you!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Try to be a little wrench, invisible wrench in the bell room.
Fucking you my day in the barrel room, you bitch.
Like this strategy?
Yeah, it's pretty bold.
Yeah.
Hey, what in here?
I learned it from this one guy named Wildcat.
He was in the fucking barrel room being a barrel bitch!
Wait,
Alright.
God, I saw him. Hey, where you at?
Welcome, Piggy. Whoa, hey! Hey! You're not
I might allow it. After we
All
got
right.
murked by the dragon, I think I might allow it. Like a trade. Because it's only for one stat. It's not like I'm getting a mod
Alright, let's see who to raid. Yeah, let's go raid Metal Leopard, who's currently playing, or was, actually. No, never mind, they ended stream. And why did it still say he was still streaming? God damn it. Here, let me refresh Twitch. Twitch is being a dick. Not updating properly. And you at least get 6 hours of sleep so I can go to work. And that's the fan dying. Alright. So, I got raid targets. Loading, loading. Twitch is slow as fuck. Okay. Champions, we're gonna raid. Socks the Gob, a female goblin VTuber who is currently playing Project Zomboid. We're gonna go give her lots of love and support, big fluffy cheers all around. For everyone who's hanging out, watching, and lurking, I do thank you all very much. Please take care, be safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I will see you all again next time. This is your Destiny, signing off, wishing you all the best. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye!